Back in XDefiant as the launch continues. Be sure to like the video, subscribing is great as well. Consider becoming a channel member. There's a Patreon option, a Discord for stream alerts, and an Amazon store affiliate link if you're into that. And Kevin's here today.
Hey!
Hopefully you can hear him, and I'm gonna need a second to warm up, because I think you just played your first match of this ever, the previous game.
Yeah.
And I went pretty hard yesterday at this game. I had some really good matches, and yeah, it's gonna take me a second. Let me check the video settings here. Okay. Anyways, what are your initial thoughts here on this bad boy, Kevin?
It's not bad. It's kind of funny. It reminds me of Call of Duty.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it's free to play, so here I am.
Yeah, it's got some, I don't know if you call them hero shooter mechanics, but, you know, they've got, like, abilities, and it's sort of the Ubisoft franchises. You don't see this as some sort of sick, twisted take on, like, you know, Tom Clancy properties at all, eh?
Not really. When I was playing, we're looking at the menu, I saw the whole factions thing, and I was like, huh, like what's the story behind this? Because I love that in my generic shooters motivation.
Yeah, like why.
And then when I saw all, yeah, and when I saw all the different like properties of it, I wasn't off put by it. I don't mind it. And what I do like about the weapons is that it's really like it looks grounded for how they're treating the weapons, at least.
Yeah,
like
that's fair.
It's the M4, the description of it, so I don't know, it's not bad so far.
I was really like, I had no idea what you were gonna think of this game. That's why I kind of wanted you to take a look at it, because I was sort of like, you'll probably have the most mixed. Your positivity on it is unexpected almost. Which is kind of funny, because I know how you love your.
Oh, you thought it would have been more negative?
Yeah, just because it's so like, you know, the way they're taking these once tactical shooter game or like franchises and kind of mismatching them. Again, I don't mind. I actually think visually it looks really good. Are you playing on the Series S or are you on PC?
Series S.
Yeah, I thought even on the Series S it looked pretty good. I didn't think of that. You probably could have got this on PC, man.
Didn't even think of that.
Yeah. It's kind of funny.
Probably would be doing way better than I am right now. I've noticed after playing PC for like a long time, switching back to controller aiming, I kind of suck.
Controller aiming? You mean you don't use the controller
like
on PC?
No, I do not.
I do. It's too awkward for me. And it's quieter for when I'm recording videos.
That's fair. I actually make fun of my friend who plays on controller on PC. I'm like, you went out of your way to get a PC and you don't even use mouse and keyboard? Like, God.
Well, it is a funny thing, right? Because it's like, it's not the proper input for PC, but yeah.
I do think aiming is better with the mouse, at least. Movement, it's weird, because movement, like small little movements, say you're playing Siege or something and you're trying to get into position, it's easier with a joystick. Where, like, if you're doing the WSD, so on and so forth, that's kind of rough.
Yeah, it's more about your precision aiming as opposed to your how you move around the world, but maybe that's just because we haven't had the perfect input pad created yet. Yeah. I like to say that for mobile devices, you know, like iOS and Android, I don't think either of those are the perfect, like, UI. And I think there's still a mobile UI that will come out someday that just, like, completely surpasses both of those. Yeah. Can I invite you? I mean, yeah, between matches and stuff, I probably could. There's 0. Remember, this game's really finicky for playing with other people, so just keep that in mind, co-op-wise. What's up? Just answering the call of... Yeah, actually, that got showcased today. So they've been doing, like, viral teases of Black Ops 6, and today it was officially announced that the next COD is Call of Duty Black Ops 6, which I still believe is supposed to be Cold War. The images don't...
Oh, so it's not going to be Gulf War.
Or, sorry, not Cold War, Gulf War, yeah. So it's not called Gulf War,
cool.
but it's going to be... I think it's in the Gulf War, if that makes sense.
See, it's funny. I remember when we talked during the showcase that I was like, it's kind of neat because that era. I remember there was a couple original Xbox games that like covered it, which was neat. But I don't remember a lot of Gulf War era stuff since.
It's kind of overlooked because it's a little sensitive, I think, for people in the U.S.
No, I get that.
But now that enough time's kind of gone by, I'm assuming it's... You just gotta wait, right?
Yeah, all things heal with time, right?
Yeah. Because it's amazing Call of Duty 4 kind of got away with what it did at its time, right? Because that was peak of the Middle East conflict.
Modern warfare?
Yeah.
Well, that one's interesting because I think our attitudes were totally different. Like, when that was done, I don't know, maybe I was just a little zealous child, but, like, I kind of got it as, like, hoorah.
Oh, Edmonton won.
West goes and kicks some ass. Ew.
32 seconds in.
Oh, my God, ew.
Wow. Yeah, 32 seconds into the second overtime. Hockey, guys.
Horrible.
It's hockey season. So, Edmonton's going to be the first Canadian team to win a cup in our lifetime, eh? How do you feel about that, Kevin?
Horrible. That would be, like, the worst thing ever. I can't believe it.
I still think it's going to be Florida.
McDavid, ew.
The Canadian hero, bringing the cup home.
Yeah. Captain Canada.
You're going to have to wear I Love McDavid shirt. That's gonna have to be your thing now.
No, I would never.
I'll pull a Mitchell.
Canada's team is the Dallas Stars.
Or I'll pull what I did with Mitchell, and I'll have to buy you an Edmonton hat if they win the cup.
I wouldn't accept it. I'm sorry. It's so bad, dude.
Yeah, it's just to commemorate this moment for you. You and Mitchell, you can match. College football.
Edmonton can make the Stanley Cup, but they can't win it.
I don't know. We'll see what happens, man. We'll see. I still think Florida's kind of got the edge here. But yeah, no, college ball's coming back. I'm excited about it. Yeah, we'll cover it because we cover all the sports games. NCAA.
Oh. Yeah, that should be really cool. It's been forever since one of those came out.
Yeah, there's a trailer out for it too, if you haven't seen that. And yeah, kind of exciting. Well, I mean, it's been like a rights licensing kind of issue, because 14 was the last NCAA, so it's been about... It's been over a decade. Wow. But yeah, it's back, so that's kind of exciting. We'll cover that one, we'll cover Madden like we always do. Sports games, we do them every year. Yeah.
It'd be fun. I remember the old one. I think it was NCAA 09 I had. You're like sitting there trying to balance your GPA.
Oh,
you know?
I remember it always being like literally the same as Madden. And I never really thought of it, but from like an older perspective, they were basically getting us to buy Madden twice a year, every year. Isn't that amazing?
I see your point. You're not wrong. It was fun though.
Yeah, no, it was fun. I liked NCAA because it was at Notre Dame, and they had like a lot of fun like band stuff and everything like that. Like the cinematics and stuff were a little crazier because it was college as opposed to like NFL, and I think the NFL games were kind of getting a little sanitized at that time, if that makes sense. Like I think they did Sellies, and then the league kind of made them like take that out, and I think they're back again nowadays, but. Yeah, and I remember NCAA having a bit more of a like a fun angle to it because it was like the college celebrations. And... See, now I don't think they do it anymore, but I think NCAA would fit better for the story mode in comparison to like Madden. Because remember when Madden was trying to do those god awful story modes?
Yeah, I never really played that much.
Yeah, so I think like living the college life as an athlete would be more interesting as a story mode as opposed to like whatever the hell they were trying to do with Madden. I remember that being like a big See, you can't really do story content like that where it takes place over a few years because people aren't buying like NFLs and FIFAs and stuff like that, right? It doesn't really work. But it was an interesting concept.
Well,
trying to evolve that, right?
What I would really want to see is the ability to make my character on NCAA and then transfer it over to Madden. That would be all I would want.
I don't see why you couldn't.
I remember one of the older games had that. I can't remember which one.
Because it's like the same engine
I
tech.
think it was 09.
Just whether or not they want to do it, right?
Yeah.
Man, I fucking go so hard at this game. At least it feels like it. I mean, only +9, but... I feel like I'm decent at this game, you know what I'm talking about? Like, yesterday I had some really good matches. Oh, bonjour. Hi, Zara. Hiya, folks. Go Stars. Oh, slaughter. But anyways, no, I'm kind of excited about Black Ops 6. I thought it was going to be called Gulf War, so I'm not surprised by that. But, like, the imagery and everything like that. Close. Come on! I need 4 wins for my achievement. Anyways. The achievements are pretty easy in this game, so I'm trying to get them. But, like, it definitely, to me, it could still be Gulf War. At least, I'm pretty sure it's going to be Gulf War set, just because of the way the images are done. But they've got all these really cool, I think if you're, like, in New York and stuff, they've got all these, like, posters and kind of, like, video clips playing on the streets and stuff, and you can go up and it's, like, hide the truth. And I was kind of wondering, I'm like, if you, I know they're, like, viral stuff, and that's kind of been big for kind of getting the news going. Oh, someone is cheering for the Oilers. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, because, like, just imagine, Kevin, and you're, like, walking down the street, you don't know Call of Duty, you don't know anything, and it's, like, these things, they're, like, they're hiding the truth from you, and blah, 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 like, just these posters everywhere being, like, findthetruth.com and stuff, and you... and then it's, like, it's a Call of Duty, and it's a neat viral thing, though, right? Like, yeah. But I could just imagine a regular person being like, what the fuck is this all about? Is this another one of those weird, you know, thingies going on? Ooh, XP boosters. Get 1 battle pass. So Ubisoft, they gave me some stuff. They gave me a founder's pack.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, activated today, because I asked my guy, I was like, can I get something for this? I'm like, we're streaming in that, and he's like, oh yeah, you should already have it, because I was talking to him a few days about it. 2 hours? That should be, yeah, we'll put up to 3. Weapon XP, because I'm trying to get the achievements for stuff, so I'm missing... I need to win 3 more matches, get level 50 on a gun, and reach level 50, and then I got all the achievements done in this. You gotta get the achievements before game closes, right?
Yeah. Oh, and all the maps are based off it. When I saw the
I forgot to invite Zero.
Say, though, at least... Oh, sorry.
I bet. Sorry, anyways, keep going, Kevin.
I was just gonna say, when I saw the factions in this, at least, like, it kind of made sense. Like, where I kind of put my hate on for Call of Duty is, like, it's just utter nonsense to me. Like, especially, like once again, a joke. You're getting knifed by Nicki Minaj, and it's like, okay, this is just, like, publicity stunts. Which I get it, they're making a whack ton of money, but, like, I don't know. For some reason, I accept it for this. I don't know why. It's funny that you bring that up. I was just thinking about that.
They got the wubs. Yeah, that's where I was wondering if you were gonna have the complaints, because I know you have such a legacy with all these franchises, and then you're like, oh no, I actually really like this, and I'm just like, huh. But COD doesn't get a pass. I'm like, uh-huh.
Yeah.
I was like, you gotta be kidding me. I'm like, we could be playing as unicorns here in a rainbow. Like, this is a this is a Rainbow Six. This is a, you know what I mean? This is like a Splinter Cell. This is a Ghost Recon game. But, you know, heaven forbid Call of Duty has like a rapper or something.
Well, I don't know. If I jumped into this and right away I was killed by a guy in like a rabbit suit as I ran around as Snoop Dogg, I think I would have the same opinion personally.
Nah, they just haven't added that yet. It's not big enough to get that.
There you go, yeah.
You gotta be big enough to have Snoop Dogg. There's 2 versions of Snoop Dogg in COD now. I have Snoop Dogg 1 and 2.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know, right? He was in the Battle Pass. I mean, who are we kidding? You're gonna get into the new COD because it's gonna be on the Game Pass. You're gonna be all over it.
No, I'll probably actually, yeah.
You're gonna be paying $15 every few months to grind battle passes with me, and it's gonna be your life for like the next 10 years. Yeah, it's gonna be like when I play with Filet there in Fortnite, and he's got like 50 character skins. So you're gonna put me to shame.
That's funny. Well, I've been like really busy lately, so I downloaded Counter-Strike on PC just for like, because like hell, at least it's an hour 30 minutes. If I'm hopping on for like 40 minutes, I don't have time to play a match. So I'll play a little Counter-Strike, and I've actually kind of been enjoying it.
It's fun.
Bad,
I did a stream of it when it came out, Counter-Strike 2, and I was like, oh, it's just basically Counter-Strike Global Offensive with a new map or two. I'm like, this is fine. It doesn't necessarily motivate me to keep with it, but like, to me it was totally fine. I didn't have any problems with it. Because people were like hating on that, but I think that's kind of vanished now.
It's got 1 million players anytime I check the player counts.
Yeah. I think it's just like initial backlash. Damn it. It has you waiting for the next match. Okay, so hopefully you can get in here, Zero there. And hopefully you won't have had too much to drink and not be able to play. Zero, he turned 18, or not 18, 21? Whatever the US thing is several months ago. And the...
you could die for your country for 3 years, but you couldn't drink.
You couldn't drink, exactly.
Yeah.
But he's been embracing the drinking stuff, and he's like really getting into it. It's kind of entertaining because it reminds me of when I was, starting to drink, and you kind of get into the different types. And he's like, one night he's like, oh, I'm doing wine, or one night, oh, I'm trying this or trying that. I think he forgets to drink water a little bit and keep fed, but
Stay hydrated, I guess.
Yeah, he gets a little sloppy sometimes when we're playing and stuff, but that's
hilarious.
Yeah, this is
that's fun.
Yeah, it just kind of reminds me of an earlier time. Like a good old decade ago. I'm like, ugh.
I got my buddy coming up from the States to come visit again this year.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, he's 20. And I was joking that, when you're up here, you can just drink. Like, it's not an issue.
Yeah, you're an adult.
Yeah.
As you should be at 18. Anyways. Aha! Yeah. Drink some water. Your friend has never had a baked potato. Well, I mean, it might be where you're from and stuff. In Canada, we do a lot of potato stuff. I actually love the baked potato thing. Do you ever do that where you take just literally a potato and then you wrap it in like is it aluminum or whatever, you slap it in the stove and just cook it, and then it's just good to go. It's super easy.
Not that I'm aware of.
No, you've never done that? It's actually pretty good.
No. Is it?
Yeah.
I thought it was funny. You were mentioning the one stream about like having like a pizza pop and a beer. And I just went and picked up like a 28 box of pizza pops that I've been munching. They're really good, straightforward thing.
They really are.
I'm hungry.
It's almost like that feeling you get when you munch that like button on the stream.
Whoa.
What? Subscribing's great, donation's cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifting, damn it. The Patreon option. The Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and OK times, and the Amazon store affiliate link. If you're into that, please link in the video description. And GamerHeadquarters.com. I write stuff on my site sometimes, but not enough, sadly. I'm so busy. Easy way to support the content on the channel. What can I say? Ugh. Alright, but anyways, we got your opinion beforehand, and then at the end of the stream, I'm gonna ask your opinion again, because I'm gonna... curious to see how it changes. But no, that's what I've been waking up and doing my day-to-day. I actually had my last Stella today because I'm out. I gotta go back to Costco and refill. Yeah. I'll like wake up, and if I don't have anything to do, like I'm just gonna like work or something like that, I will just crack a Stella and have a pizza pop, and it just like start the day. I'm living the life from a youthful perspective, right? Like,
right.
They're good though. I really like the pizza pops and stuff. I've always enjoyed them. The other thing I kind of want you to try, and they're definitely, to me, I think long term not quite as good, is the chimichangas at Costco. Okay, this was a delicacy. It would be like I'd switch between chimichangas and pizza pops in my youth and growing up and stuff. They're kind of a magical food, but yeah, they do them at Costco, and they were gone for years. They were gone over COVID, but they returned about several months ago, and I was like, oh, the chimichanga. They're really good. I recommend some of those. Okay.
I do miss the Costco chicken strips.
Mm,
I have those for lunch every day. That was my pastime.
I'll have to do a Costco trip. I need someone to film me eating the Costco cookie. I've been complaining about this last couple streams, but I brought someone to because they just made the Costco cookie. I don't know if you know that, but in the cafeteria, they now offer the Costco cookie, which was a US only thing. They added it 2 days ago, so it's $3.50 and it's like a 750 calorie cookie. It's really big and it's ridiculous. But like, I had someone with me to film me eating the cookie, and they filmed. You ever have someone that films before and after, but not during?
So there is no footage of you actually eating said cookie?
None at all.
That's awesome.
It was like a really good shot. It was beautiful. I was like, oh, this is so good. And then I was like, God damn it. And then I had to, because you know, it's a lot of cookie. And then I went back the next day with them to try again. And like, the cookie was too mushy, it was too warm, so it just melted in my hands, and I couldn't even lift it to actually film the cookie just because it kept falling apart. And I was like, no! So I spent $7 on cookie, and I have 12 seconds of not cookie video footage. So
that's funny.
Yeah. I'm too far in investment on, like, I'll never make money back on this video doing this, but I'm too far into this now. It has to happen. So I gotta go for attempt number 3. Water is not bad, Zero. You need to drink water. It's fine to have fun drinks. God damn it, we need to win, Kevin. We need to win. I want the achievements. I had the best score. Well, why wasn't I the MVP then? Oh, their player was better on their team. Okay, I see. Got it. Kevin, you gotta get good. You know this game doesn't have skill-based matchmaking, right?
How does it? Oh.
Yeah, so... It's like old COD lobbies. The start of the death of Xbox. I think the death of the Xbox started probably before Redfall. What did we peg the date as? There was a recent stream we did where I actually pegged the exact
What,
time.
you called time a death?
No, when it began, but we didn't realize it.
That's funny.
I can't remember what it was, but there was a certain event that I didn't realize it until way later was actually the start of the death of Xbox, but I can't remember what that was at the moment. It was something. It was a specific day where I'm like, we didn't realize it then, but there was a rumor, I think, from today where that they actually might be talking about more ports during the Xbox showcase. And I was just like, there's no way they have the balls to do that. Because no one will talk about any of the games they announce.
The funniest thing, yeah.
The entire, like, any announcement they make, it could be the most amazing looking game ever, but it will get overshadowed by them porting their games if they talk about that on stage. And it's also funny. So, follow the logic on this. So there's, you know of Reddit, right? Like, you know how Reddit works and everything.
Yeah.
So I was checking the Series X Reddit, and I was like, huh, there's no post for like 4 days. I'm like, is it broken? I was like, this is weird. Because, you know, I don't really use Reddit anymore since they got rid of the mobile app or whatever. But, like, I check in occasionally to see where the chatter is and what the community is like. And, yeah, so I guess the moderators, based on Major Nelson kind of giving them a hint, or corporate Microsoft Xbox kind of talking to them a year or two back, they decided to consolidate all of the Xbox subreddits into our Xbox. So they effectively overnight power-tripped and killed Xbox One subreddit, which had 4 million users, and the Series X subreddit, which had 3.8 million users, into our Xbox, which has 650,000 users. So nobody's moving over to our Xbox, and they killed all discussion of Xbox literally the day of Hellblade 2 coming out, which could have used the positive promotion and chatter of the Xbox subreddits. And I was like, holy fuck, dude. Why? I was like, why would you do that?
That's pretty bad, yeah.
Like, did they think everybody was just gonna move over to that other subreddit where they don't want to be? it's like it's actually run by Xbox people. It feels like, because who else would make such dumb decisions? It's just moronic. And I know this doesn't sound like, I know a lot of people probably watching don't care or anything about Reddit stuff, but there's a lot of people on the Reddit, like 4 million users per Xbox One and Series X Reddit, right? And those are users that will very likely be positively talking about Hellblade 2 on its launch. And they cap that at its knees and there's no discussion about it. I'm just like, And the Reddit users were like, the moderators, they were like, oh, well, you know, we didn't expect people to move over right away. And I'm like, nobody's moving over, dude. The subreddit hasn't grown. You, like, alienated, you know, 7 million people. I was like, what are you doing? Is this free to play? Yes, it is. Your friendship with Kane222 has ended. Now Veoia Mater has your... Kevin, you want to say everybody what your name is, how it's pronounced for the chat?
How's it supposed to be Vilemore?
What's the story behind that, Kevin?
The story behind it is I was looking up a hunter character name for World of Warcraft, and I came across this story of an old text of like Old Norse story, and they were describing the hunter's name, and it was that. So, yeah, it's supposed to be an Old Norse hunter.
There you go, guys.
Whatever his name means, yeah.
We totally didn't
And
have this conversation between her before the stream started. Of me going,
right.
Huh. How many different naming conventions do you have?
Quite a few.
Who are you in
I just
con?
want to say, because I think it's really funny.
Oh, yeah, go
because
ahead.
I've kept it because in Rainbow Six Siege, nobody can pronounce it because there's so much trash talking in Siege. But yeah, no one can pronounce it. No one, like, when they try to spell it, they'll always spell it wrong. So, yeah.
So you win. Are you? I think you're the legend in COD, right?
Package is backing up.
Yeah, the Legend, and on Steam, I'm the Legend 27.
Oh yeah, it's Steam too. God, it's so hard to keep up with your like naming conventions. See, guys, and you guys give me crap, but my name is like the same on everything practically. It's just hard to keep up on all this stuff. You know, like everybody's got different names and stuff, and it's difficult.
Come on.
Splitgate. People will be waiting for other stuff. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like apparently this set a record for Ubisoft. This is their most popular launch ever for like I guess any sort of online game or anything from Ubisoft.
This?
Yeah. 2.5. I think it's 1 million in the first day unique people, and then 2.5 million users or something like that since. So like this is their most popular launch ever for a multiplayer game from Ubisoft, which is interesting. But like, I don't know if that's gonna keep, because it had the most stream views on Twitch, because this is a metric that matters for companies because Microsoft was using in their acquisition notes. But like it did beat COD yesterday, but now it's, you know, back lower than COD again, but it's kind of holding its own. I'm just like, I'm really curious if this game is gonna persist or if this is a fad.
Package is backing up.
And I can't tell.
You know, that Splitgate one, it's funny that you bring that up, but I have not heard that mentioned in forever.
So they closed that game to remake it in Unreal Engine 5, and it's been like radio silence on that.
Huh.
It's like total momentum killer. Same with like, what is that, Multiverses? They're trying to relaunch Multiverses this week, so I think it's sort of unheard of for a game to release, be successful, be taken offline, and then relaunch and be successful.
I've never heard of anything like that before.
Yeah, I've never heard that either. But we have... That's where I'm saying Multiverses is going to be a test of that, because Multiverses closed in, I think, February. And it's relaunching next week. What a waste of my super ability. And then they're doing that with Splitgate as well. They're going to like remake it, relaunch it. So I'm curious if that's going to be a new thing that these games can do, is like disappear and then come back and relaunch and be reignited. Like, I don't know, it's really weird to me, because it's that, yeah, like you kind of said too, unheard of to do that kind of thing, but
5,
we'll have to wait and see, I guess.
2, 1.
But this one, I don't know. I kind of give it like a year, but who knows? It's hard to predict these kind of games because it's sort of like it's vanilla, but like it works and it's easygoing and.
What's the one that was like really big in Southeast Asia, and it was like bigger
Crossfire
than
X or Crossfire.
Yeah,
We talked about that yesterday. This feels exactly like Crossfire to me. You've
That's
never heard
funny.
of this? We streamed it a few times. It's brand new. Check it out. Free to play. You won't know if you like it or hate it until you give her a try, right? We escaped from New York? NYC? Is that NYC? New York City? No. You shooting at me, Kevin? Oh, no,
I'm
that's
just saying,
zero.
like, if the water will splash if you shoot at it.
No, that's you over there. I thought you were behind me shooting at my ass. Who do you play as? Are you a Phantom?
Ghost Recon. Yeah.
Okay, I play as a Splinter Cell chick because she's got an ultimate ability where she puts on goggles, can see through walls, and insta-kills people with a pistol.
That's really cool.
Yeah. If you play as the Far Cry people, they self-heal,
Huh.
which is kind of helpful. And you can team heal too, so they're sort of the healers. But, yeah, and then the Phantoms. Actually, what do the Phantoms do?
I actually didn't even look at it. I used a special ability once.
What's your LB?
I drop a shield.
Oh, well that's... Oh, so you're a
Kinda
block
useless.
class, okay.
I don't like that.
Interesting. I'm sort of hoping we get like a Halo class in this. God damn it. You guys got me twice. Because I don't know if you saw, but in Siege they got Master Chief and also Kelly in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of hoping the Ubisoft... Like, Xbox and Ubisoft are going to be working very closely because Ubisoft has the cloud rights to all the Activision stuff for 15 years. So I'm assuming we're going to see a lot of deals, as to say, back and forth on them, the two of them. This is going to be an easy win, dude. We just have to get it past this, like, point right. There we go.
Good.
Yeah.
Is it doing like a moonwalk? Are you kidding? That's funny.
Yeah, we were just kind of talking also on the Discord about the new Mr. Freeze, but it's like Mrs. Freeze or something, and it's just like... I don't know how to describe this character, but like sort of a Karen is the best I could describe her as, but it's like titled Mr. Freeze, and I'm just like, what the hell? Also, I don't know where Deus got this, but he sent this like Discord picture of these beautiful women at the Halo 3 launch, and they're like, and I'm like, I wonder where this is, because I was like, this is cool. They've got like midriff going on with Halo 3 like t-shirts, and I'm like, huh, Xbox used to be cool.
You got me looking it up.
You got me looking it up. I'm like, huh, that would have been a fun event. I would have liked that. The trick shots. Yeah, no, there was a lot of cool creativity with Splitgate that you could do. It was just Halo meets Portal, basically, and I was like, this is perfect. Yeah. Oh, there you go. You went even that time, Kevin. Nice. You're getting better.
Every day, we're supposed to get better. Yeah.
Every day. Well, I mean, it's your first few matches, so... Yeah. This game gives you Fortnite. I don't really feel Fortnite vibes. I feel like sort of an older COD meets... I don't know. To me, this feels like Crossfire. When someone said Crossfire the other day, I was like, yeah, this is like Crossfire X. Maybe like a little better polished. A little buggy too. I don't know if you've had it, Kevin, but sometimes when I throw a grenade, the grenade just stops in midair and just drops straight down in front of me.
I haven't noticed that. Yeah, that's kind of funny.
Well, I guess it's not even, it doesn't even get thrown. It just like, I'll throw it, but it just drops right on the ground. I'll be like, what the hell? And it'll like blow me up, and I'll be like, what is this? Good Zero, you keep drinking that water. Don't know why I have to do all this adulting, but you know, is what it is. Occupy. Yeah, it's kind of hard to pick you out of the crowd because of your name. I'm gonna have to try to get used to that. It's like Mitchell and his goddamn name changes all the time. He's gone through like 3 or 4 names over the years. It's hard to remember that stuff. But yeah, I don't really necessarily get Fortnite from this though. Speaking of Fortnite, they're doing Mad Max, so we might have to do a stream of that in the future.
Oh yeah.
Well, I don't know if they're doing...
Run around and shoot some bots.
Shoot some bots.
We're on the zone.
That is funny. I swear, man, it was just, for whatever reason, playing with you, it was just like bot city. I don't know why.
It was so weird. I remember making the joke that it was like halfway through playing, because that's when they were doing their Spider-Man event, so I just kept webbing around everywhere. And I forgot we were playing a shooter at points. Like,
I think it was also maybe because you haven't played it before, so maybe it was putting you against more bots.
I hate when games do that. Like,
So do I.
Genuinely, you don't think I can just be thrown in and like with random people? Yeah.
Well, you know, there is that stat from Gears of War where 66% of players don't play past their first game or something like that.
I think that's hilarious, and I do half wonder if they would have kept playing had they played bots. Like, I kind of want to meet the guy that was like, yeah, I played bots for 3 days, and that's what I decided. I really like the game. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, I think the idea is to make it easier so people have a better psychological feeling of playing a game, but no, it's...
Hold your hand.
That's exactly what it is, though. It is people are too stupid, so it's gotta... it's gotta make you feel good about things. I mean, just because you're not immediately good at something doesn't mean you can't, like, practice at it. And...
Exactly. Well, and if you're good at killing bots, what about when you finally play people? Like, what, are you just gonna play bots the entire time?
There's a song about this. It's a parody of Snow by the Chili Peppers. It's called Halo, All I Playo or something. And
It's all I play.
It's a great song. I don't know if I've ever shared it with you, but I love it. And it's like, it's from, was it Ninja Palette or something? Ninja Palette something, or Palette Ninja or something? Anyways, they usually do parodies, and they like, their prime sort of parodies to me were like the 360 era, because they've got the Pina Colada song, but it's like Viva Pinata. If you like Viva Pinata and you feel all ashamed. It's talking about like they're meeting up on like these forums because they don't want their friends to know, but it turns out it's one of his friends that's doing the same thing because they're
that's playing
Viva Pinata.
That's awesome.
Oh fuck. But yeah, it's Snow from the Chili Peppers, but it's like, you know, some other games that I used to rely on. He's talking about like COD and Rock Band and stuff, and he's like Halo. But the song, the sort of focus of the song though, is that he's really good at COD or at Halo, and he's really confident about Halo. But he only plays the campaign, and then he goes and tries to play multiplayer for the first time, and just gets his ass handed to him, and he's like crying, and he wants to go back to playing the campaign against bots. And that's the whole song. Yeah. There's also a really good parody that's even older than that. And it is... What is that song called? Sorry, I'm gonna have to think of what it's a parody of. But it's a Halo 2 song. And what it is it's like... His friend always forces him to play Halo 2, and he doesn't like Halo 2 because his friend just like absolutely kicks the crap out of him. And I'm trying to think of what it's a parody of, but it's freaking hilarious. I don't even know if it's still on YouTube or anything because it's some of the stuff's so old.
Yeah.
Let me think about this. We need Kevin for a Gears of War stream. We can only pull off the Gears streams when there's a Death of Xbox night usually. Let me look this up. Oh, because I don't even need to look it up. I remember what it is. It's because of you, Halo 2. Because of you. He's like, I never stray too far from the overshield. The whole song's just about him capping the overshield because his friend just keeps kicking his ass. Oh, man. The real ass kicking happens when we don't get enough likes on the stream.
Oh, whoa.
Yep. Be sure to like the stream. Subscribing's great, donations cool. Consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and aggressively okay to average times. There's also an Amazon Starfleet, like if you're into that kind of thing. Well,
aggressively okay to average times. I like that. Sorry.
Well, I usually say great times, and then everyone's like, "Oh, you say great every time," and I was like, "Okay, so now I gotta mix it up occasionally."
Oh my god, do snipers one-shot kill you in this?
The snipers are broken, yes. They need to be patched.
I hate that in games.
Yep. That's the first thing people warned me yesterday, is they broke all the snipers, and I was like, ugh.
It has a bolt action mechanism. It must one-shot everything.
Nah.
Ultra ready for deployment.
To be fair, though, there's not a lot of maps where there's sniping that goes on. This one is a sniping map for sure, though. But yeah, I don't really notice a lot of sniping in this game.
Allies on the zone.
Freaking hell. Have you ever gotten
Get sniped.
grabbed by the little alien hugger?
Yeah, I tried to do that too.
I thought it was funny. I was like, what the hell is it? Because I don't remember it from the beta, and I was like, this like alien kind of thing grabbing my face. I was like, what the hell?
I started tapping like X trying to get rid of it. You know, I guess you just gotta ride it out.
Yeah, you kind of just let it eat you and insert its eggs inside of you.
Nice.
Yeah, that's the way to go. This is the way.
I haven't gotten an aid kill yet that I can remember.
That's rare. I get like, in other games I usually get most of my kills from grenades. This one, I'll get like maybe one a match if I'm lucky. It's because they take too long to explode the grenades, so they're very ineffective. Like, you will throw a grenade...
Ubisoft has against grenades.
Yeah, they don't like grenades, do they, at all? Unless they're like flashbangs
No.
or something. But like, you'll throw a grenade, and because the pacing of the game is so quick, you'll like...
They'll move, yeah.
You'll run over your own grenade by the time it takes for that grenade to explode. So they need quicker, like, reactive grenades.
Well, I think the funniest thing they ever did was in Siege. They got rid of cooking grenades, so now when you throw it, it's like a 2 to 3 second timer. Because people were complaining that they would like go camp in a corner, someone would throw a nade for its intended purpose, you know, and then they'd blow up. And it's like, oh, why did you beat me in a gunfight? It's like, well,
Really?
Because it was better to throw a nade. Yeah, literally, that was why they got rid of it.
I've always been pissed about COD ever since they added that trophy system. Because, like, a grenade is like a tool in a soldier's arsenal.
Yeah.
Like, a grenade will force your enemy to have to move, or how to, like... Because they do that in, like, what is it, World of War and stuff. They chuck grenades too much. But the idea of it is to get you, you know, out of position, moving around.
Yeah.
And because, like, the trophy system, which just makes grenades useless that come into them, it defeats the purpose of a grenade entirely, and it removes their tactical purpose. God damn it. How am I doing? I'm doing good. I'm pretty doing well. Just having fun. You gotta cook those grenades. Oh, okay, so you're saying I'm not cooking them enough? It's just like I've noticed that the grenades just seem to take forever to blow up in this.
Capture zone contested.
I can always stream in this economy. It's one of the few things I can do despite my crappy internet here. It's all I have. It's always on the hope that I get the odd donation or channel membership or something, you know, just to keep the fun going. What can I say? What else was there? Oh yeah, I kind of mentioned this in the other streams, but I didn't tell Kevin. I got a Stampede Netflix party, dude.
Ooh.
Very excited. And yeah, it's like, I don't know what it is. I'm assuming it's gonna be like a breakfast event there, but I can watch the rodeo after.
Kind of cool.
Yeah, it's for investment people, city representatives, and members, or esteemed members of the press.
Ooh.
Whoa.
So which one do you fit into?
Esteemed members of the press, of course.
There you go. Whoa.
Yeah. But I was telling people that I might have to
cool.
get a bit of a Western outfit or something to try to explain what the event is.
I love Stampedes when we all pretend to be cowboys, even though like nobody in Calgary is even remotely close to a cowboy now.
It is when you leave the city.
Oh yeah, no. If you go to the rural areas, like there are genuine
Boston Pizza, dude.
farmers out there,
Strathmore.
but not in Calgary. Like
I always loved that story.
I would eat.
Yeah, I went to
Oh yeah, or the cowboy hats. Sorry.
I went to Strathmore to like, which is a small city outside of where I live, to go and like have, you know, catch up with a pal I hadn't seen in a long time that lives out there. And like in a Boston Pizza, it's like we were the weird ones out because we didn't have cowboy hats on. Like every other guy there had a cowboy hat. And I don't know if Boston Pizza is like their chill place or something, which I think is really weird, but like everyone had a cowboy hat. I was like, are you kidding me? Am I in some kind of like... Because, you know, like Strathmore, it's like a small town, but you don't think of it as being... Like if I go to Chestermere, you know, there's no one wearing cowboy hats.
See that. Okotoks, no.
No.
You know, yeah.
And Strathmore's not that further out.
No.
And they like, I was like, dude, you're supposed to tell me if I'm not wearing the right dress attire, like... He's like, no, it's not like that kind of town. I'm like, yeah, bullshit, it ain't. And all wearing cowboy hats. I was like, what is this in, you know, rural Alberta? Freaking hell, dude. Cowboy hats. But I was joking, for that event I might have to actually have like a slightly western attire for it. Like, I'm not sure. Because I mean, like, I have a look myself that I kind of present when I do stuff, but like, I don't know, it's just, it's interesting, because I was like, why did I don't really even work with Netflix anymore. I'm assuming they're just, like, looking for people to kind of fill it out, if that makes sense, but hey, free rodeo, right? It's expensive to do that kind of thing, so I'm kind of excited.
Oh, I haven't been to the rodeo in forever. It's so expensive.
Yeah. I won. Yes. Because it's like, I don't even know if I've ever gone to the rodeo. Maybe once or twice, but not any recent time.
It's fun.
Yeah, it's neat.
It's not like the greatest show you'll ever see, as they claim it is, but it's fun.
Yeah, it's like, to me, it's gonna be like a really entertaining day, right? I'll get there early. I'll go and I'll, you know, do their event for a few hours, eat, drink, watch the rodeo, and then I guess maybe hang out there or something. I don't know, but because I assume that means I get free access into the park too. Might have to buy some Stampede bucks and have a day of drinking, partying, and stampeding. So, yeah, kind of exciting. Okay, I think cooking grenades helps, Kevin.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Do I get... I have the battle pass now. Ubisoft, they gave me the Founders Pack, or whatever that is. So I now have that. Although this game's got that weird thing for the store. Like, I've got credits to buy, like, an outfit, but it does... You know those stores where they have, like, rotating stores? So you can't buy everything. You can only buy, like, specific things at specific times. There's no character skins for the character I use, and there's no gun skins for the gun I'm trying to boost to get to the achievement. So it's, like, nothing I can buy. Which sucks. There must be a psychological reason, and they must make more money for having, like, limited timed pressured purchases in their store. I don't know, but it's a piss off. Quite a piss off. Yeah. Do I like Chipotle? We don't really have that here, do we? Do we have Chipotles here?
Yeah, we got one on 32nd there.
Oh. Do you ever go there, or...?
No, I've never went. My one buddy said he went, and it was kind of disappointing, so I just never bothered.
Yeah, it's not really... And I think it's more prevalent in the US than it is here. Yeah. Believe it or not, we have our own Canadian food type places that do well here and whatnot, and some of them. And then they get bought by American companies and slowly ruined over decades. Move to America. No, I'm fine. I like my social benefits. Canada. We're slightly better sometimes. lately. Yeah. I've also noticed for the housing market, Kevin there, people are just asking whatever prices they kind of want, trying to trick people for other provinces. So I've come up with a new strategy that I'm just gonna lowball the hell out of people.
Oh, yeah. No, it's an absolute joke, dude. I don't know. If I had a lot of money, I might go to the States. I'm not gonna lie.
I've heard it's starting to there is some benefits to going to certain places, but I don't know. I do like it here. I don't feel like I'm pushed out quite yet, but yeah, I was actually talking about my realtor the other day where she was giving me a listing for a house for 500 in around your types of areas, and I was just like, are you crazy, woman?
Yeah, that's no good. Yeah.
And then today she actually sent me a listing for one in a really nice place for 500, and I was like, oh. So I might go and visit that, hopefully in the next couple days or something. I was like, because I want to go really, really south. But I'm also having this like weird mental like block feeling where I'm like, I'm so used to living here and where everything is like distance-wise. I'm like, it's gonna. Like, I think I'll adjust, but it's just kind of hitting me where it's like, oh wow, this actually might be happening. Like, just the fact that it's actually finally happening, I'm like, oh damn.
Yeah.
And I'm like, when you buy a house, you're stuck there for like ever, right?
Yeah.
So.
Oh, I
think Kevin, you're back.
Dude. Yeah. Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, okay. That was. Oh, one time I made a delivery out to this just beautiful home outside. I think it's Bragg Creek.
Yeah. Beautiful area.
Yeah, and they had like, yeah, beautiful area. Tree. It's like being in the middle of the forest, but not quite, right? But yeah, just absolute beautiful plot of land. And I was like, oh man, like I would love something like this one day. And dude was like, yeah, we got bored and sold our house in Canmore and moved here.
We got bored.
Instantly, as soon as he said, yeah, I just instantly like, oh, you just like reek of money,
Oh, that is money to money. Because if you guys don't know, Canmore is like the luxury of the luxury of the luxury here.
Yeah.
Because it's a protected area, so they don't do much building. The houses there are very expensive.
The zone's in danger.
It's somewhere you can't rent. Like, I like that point. Why would you rent somewhere for like even $2,000 a month when you could like charge $2,000 for a weekend stay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it is like the luxury of our regional area. God damn it. Out in the mountains and everything like that. It's kind of like Banff.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's weird. Like, if everything I'm trying to do kind of works out and I get like a livable cash flow going, I'm really torn between trying to get a nice area in the city, and a lot of times I just think, screw it, I'm gonna go out to a small town somewhere.
Dude, the Red Deer house prices are so affordable.
Alright.
If I wanted to live in Red Deer, I would actually mostly have like a house paid off.
That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, just somewhere a little smaller. Probably still stay in Alberta, but like, I don't know, just find something a little more west.
Well, Red Deer is still in Alberta. But, yeah.
Yeah.
If you want to live over there, right? That's the thing, is like location, right?
Exactly. Well, it depends what you're into. Like, I would want to go west because I think the scenery is way better. If you go out east, dude, like eastern Alberta, I can't tell the difference between Saskatchewan. It's kind of gross. Like, it's just there's nothing.
Well, transitions from mountain to tree to prairie to just open and
nothing.
Fields. It all comes down to what you can afford, what's available.
Exactly.
Where you want to end up.
The zone's in danger.
And things are changing all the time too, right?
Yeah.
Damn it. How about them hockey? Oh, filet. Warface? say about this game of Black Ops 6? Well, I mean, Black Ops 6 is pretty far away. I'm sure people will have forgotten about this game before then. So many close games in XDefiant instead of COD blowout. Yeah, you know what, actually, I will say most of the matches we've had, at least for tonight, certainly, have been, like, close wins, close losses, so... You're not really wrong.
Allies on the zone.
I don't know, I like the idea that instead of, like, skill-based matchmaking, it's sort of just like the old days where it's sort of random, where it's like, some matches you do really well, some matches you do okay, some matches you do really great. Whereas in COD, it's like, you have a good match, you know you're gonna get smacked for matches afterwards. And it's weird. Because I kind of like that idea that it's random.
I like just getting matched up.
Yeah.
I think if you're doing a specific game where it's like you're doing ranked, then obviously, but that kind of comes with the title. But yeah, any sort of casual play, it's just you play who you play.
Because I noticed that I have more fun in COD during their temporary hoppers. And that's because those temporary hoppers don't use skill-based matchmaking. So this game does have a ranked system, and that uses skill-based matchmaking, but the regular rotation that we play does not. And I don't even... Is ranked live in this? Or is that... There might be in a testing phase too, but yeah. I don't know, like, I like this. I don't think it's like mind-blowing gameplay that's gonna be like my shooter forever, but it's fun. Yeah. You know what? I think a better way to maybe look at it is I don't really have too many negative things to say about this. I know that's weird, because like I'm trying to look for things that make this game truly unique, and like, oh, that's why this is so good or so bad, blah, blah, blah. But like, I think I kind of just don't really hate it, and it just really gets the job sort of done as being something that's just easygoing and fun in a shooter game. I mean, to me it's hella generic, but like, hella generic in an okay way. Triple kill. Did you know where this is from, Kevin? This is a Watch Dogs 2 area, in case you're...
Is it? Okay.
Yeah. They did the Google thing.
I've noticed some of the maps. Oh, did they?
Yeah, Watch Dogs 2 is you're like a hipster guy fighting against Google, basically, in San Francisco. So that's...
I get it. Google's made me mad before.
Yeah, so they're... so they're Noodle, right, is the company. Instead of Google, it's Noodle, and yeah, that's... Thought I'd give you some context, because I'm sure you're probably running around here being like, what the hell is this?
I just kind of figured it was a map.
Oh. But you love your background lore, Kevin.
I kind of accepted there's not a whole lot here with that. Because this is like what, some combination of the universes all get together and fight. Like, I think it's that the game accepts there's no backdoor. But as we keep playing this, it's not as twitchy. But like, I just shot someone who was jumping and firing the entire time, and I just don't care.
Unfazed.
Yeah.
You know, let's pretend this game lasts 10 years. Do you think they'll create lore over time as to why?
Oh, probably. It'll be released over battle passes. I think that is the funniest thing they're doing with certain games where, like, the story's supposed to go with,
oh, Halo
like,
does
new
that crap.
seasons. Oh, Siege does that, and they'll have their random new season anime cinematic, and I just couldn't care less, dude. Like,
COD finally
every time
allows you to skip those stupid things, because I'm like, I do not give a shit about like why this battle pass is happening.
And it doesn't matter. Like, it's not like you do anything for it. It's just a random little cinematic of like what, like. Are there books for it, or what is... Oh, this is the story. And I just, yeah.
Who cares?
Exactly, like...
When have we ever cared about, like, story being injected into multiplayer? It's like, just like homework. It's like Marvel with the Disney Plus.
Exactly. I like with when multiplayer reflects the story. That's my absolute favorite. When the maps are like, oh hey, this is that one part or something. Yeah, the old CODs were like, oh, you're an airport or something, or this is Burger Town map. Like that's fun.
Yep.
Then the multiplayer just seems like a player versus player reflection of the fight you did in the campaign.
You know what's really fun though, guys? Liking the stream.
Liking the stream? Buddy,
Subscribing's great, donations cool, god damn it. Consider becoming a channel member gifting, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. It's also an Amazon Starfleet link if you're into that kind of thing. My voice is dying today. A fun game in this economy? I know, right? COD has always had skill-based matchmaking. It has. It always has, but it's the way they do them that's changed over the years. Like, people don't get that. Like, if you go back to the original Xbox 360 blades, it actually talks about how all games will have skill-based matchmaking, so that you can have the most competitive game you can, like, have for your skill level. But the idea of skill-based matchmaking in COD now versus COD back then is completely different. You know what I mean? Because they had, like, rotating lobbies, they had blah, 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 blah. And it's like, yeah, there was skill-based matchmaking. Technically, Halo 3 and even Halo 2 had skill-based matchmaking, right? You earn levels based on your rank, and you compete. But nowadays, skill-based matchmaking is designed to, like, aggressively control how you play a game, and I think that's changed a lot.
I would have never known what you were talking about if you were to, like, teleport and tell, like, 14-year-old Kevin that, hey, there's skill-based matchmaking. Not a clue.
You wouldn't care.
You know?
But you could learn it, though, right?
Yeah.
It'd be like Halo. When you play... Did you do ranked Halo back in the day?
Yeah, but I never even necessarily considered, like, oh, what's my skill with it? It was just, haha, I'm higher than you.
Yeah.
You know?
Because it was very much a thing where it's like, you know, like 45, and you win 3 matches, you go up, you lose 1, you lose a rank, and freaking hell, that stuff was stressful. The new Creed. Oh, Shadows. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, I'm looking forward to it. What do you think of new Creed there, Kevin? Japan and stuff.
The newest one?
The upcoming one, yeah, I guess you would say.
I don't know. Looks interesting. I'll probably get it for my girlfriend.
Yeah, I think that's more her kind of thing, right?
I haven't played COD in like forever. Sorry, not COD, Creed.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Whereas she lives for the Creed.
I haven't even gotten her the new one yet, but she did just finish Odyssey, so I gotta watch her go to Valhalla. But it was cool because the Fallout show came out, so that's what made her jump on Fallout 3.
She was playing the hell out of
that's
that.
Even.
You can
It's
just get her Game Pass for a month.
2, 1.
something like that, right?
It has Valhalla on
I'll
it.
keep you apprised of its location.
Then you don't have to buy it.
There you go, then.
Yeah.
Well, I wonder if she'll play it more than a month.
That's...
But I get what you say.
Yeah.
It's a good suggestion. Yeah.
I'm just like, it saves you money then. But yeah, she'll probably play it and then go back to it, right? Because just from what I've noticed, is she tends to replay and replay and replay them.
She's played a lot of games, but the one she'll replay the most is Batman and the Assassin's Creeds.
Yeah.
But that's where I like seeing what she'll do in Fallout. Like, one of the coolest things I told her was when she first left that vault, I had to see where she went first.
Oh, because everybody kind of goes out into the open world a little differently.
Exactly. I went straight to Megaton, then the school, and then I worked my way right into the city. Which is so funny, just to mention, Fallout 3, I think, has one of the best city maps out of any of the Fallout games.
Like,
with Washington,
in general, this... Oh, you're talking about Washington. Well, it's the most well thought out, I think, or the most actually based on a place, right?
Yeah. Because, like, Vegas itself is really small, and the surrounding areas aren't that big. Most of that is, like, you walk here a little.
To be fair,
you walk here a little town.
The development cycle for that one was really tight. They wanted it to make it larger, but they didn't have the time.
They had an incredible game, but that's interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah, so I think they
And, like,
made it, what was it, a couple of years or something? They had an aggressively tight time span, because that was Obsidian that made that one. And,
yeah.
'cause they're making Avowed and stuff coming up here.
That's where it was interesting when I played Fallout 4 for the first time. Is Boston's not too bad,
Oh,
but I
Boston's
do
big.
actually think. I think Boston's smaller than Washington, though. If I had to, I don't know for sure, but I
a
get
good
that
question.
feeling. Even when I was watching her go through Washington, I felt like they made
Zone
Washington
under assault.
bigger.
Capture zone
Well,
contested.
we'll have to get a better feeling for that when the remaster comes out, right?
Ooh, exactly.
Yeah. Because that is a good
But
question.
it's funny with decisions too. With she went to Oasis, and I cannot remember dude's name, Bob or whatever, but the guy that's the tree.
Yep.
And she was like really torn.
Oh,
with
God,
to
what
do,
is
and
his
I really
name?
like that because I was torn. I can't remember. You know who I'm talking about, though,
Dude,
right?
the guy I interviewed voices that tree.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Um,
Friggin' hell, Valentine's
yeah.
actor.
That's
Zone under
where
assault.
actually something really funny too is I was hanging out with my dad a little bit ago, and he was just like, "Oh hey, like check out my progress on Baldur's Gates," and he just like kind of got into it.
3?
And he was, yeah, 3, yeah, and he was in the first area or whatever, that first town you go into with the goblins, and I was like, there was a goblin walking by. I was like, "Oh, you didn't kill the goblins yet?" And he was like, "No, I made friends with them." And I
Oh.
started laughing. I was like, "Oh, like."
Is he in Minthara?
Huh. Sorry? No, he's not there yet.
Oh, okay. Because I'm like, you can befriend the oh, he's probably in the first goblin town. Because I'm like, if you befriend the goblins, that's like kind of like working with Minthara, and then all the goblins are like your, I wouldn't say minions, but they work with you, if that makes sense.
Don't you kill the tieflings?
If you choose that path, yes.
Ah, okay.
They had it coming.
Did they ever? No.
Yeah.
Capture zone is moving. Sending new
Tell
locations
Kevin to use,
for
oh, the
online.
creator code when he's buying the power armor. Yeah, so did you hear that? Fortnite, they're doing Fallout.
Oh, I heard that.
Yeah, you can get the power armor and stuff. Creator code Sky Captain 5, guys. Funny. Yeah, that is actually humorous. Yeah, they're doing the power armor. I'm wondering what else they're doing. I think we'll probably do a Fortnite stream with this new update coming up here. Speaking of Fallout, we do need to give 76 a whirl.
Yes.
We're getting close enough to the point where I'm thinking we should wait to see what the Xbox conference says when that update's coming out, because they are expanding the map soon, so.
Zone under assault.
Man, the shields are fucking annoying. You don't talk about the shields? I find the shields really annoying in this game.
Yeah.
But, yeah, so maybe we'll wait till after the Xbox showcase, because I want to know when they're doing the map update, because it'd be fun to stream and have the new map. Besides, we also have that ground game. We can do ground, whatever it is.
That one looks neat.
Yeah, I got it downloaded. It's all ready to go. Maybe, you know, give it a little test and
Yeah.
see how it is. I guess it's from one of the original, like, Rainbow Six creators, so. Oh, could be good.
Oh, that's cool. They make some neat games. I
Rogue Echelon agent
bring it up
activated
every time I
for
mention the
Bravo.
game, but like Ready or Not feels more like the old Rainbow Six games than
Anything.
anything they've done with Rainbow Six. Yeah.
Well, I mean, Siege is barely a Rainbow Six title at this point.
Yeah.
Capture zone is moving. Sending new locations for
Do I have?
options.
I don't have Apple TV. No, I've actually come close to getting Apple TV because I get, but because I don't do as many movie screeners now, I didn't really see a purpose in it. But there was a point where I was getting, especially during COVID, I was getting like, you know, movie review screeners, and I have like Apple TV review account or whatever it is. So I was actually considering getting Apple TV just so that I can do my review stuff, but I don't do as much movie stuff anymore, so I don't specifically need it now. And yeah, because they all use that, all the screener accounts for movies and that they use. if you want it on your TV, they use Apple TV Plus. It's easier than swapping my cords and putting my desktop up on my TV, as to say. Cord swapping sucks. I don't like it. But yeah, I don't do enough of that now, so I don't see the point in it. But there was a point where I almost had Apple TV. Unless you're talking about Apple TV, the subscription service, as opposed to like Apple TV. I'm thinking of like Apple TV as the hub box. But you're probably just talking about Apple TV as like Apple TV, the subscription service.
Allies on the zone.
Yeah, I don't have that. Da-da-da-da. It's not called SBMM internally at Activision, it's called Engagement Optimized Matchmaking. Makes sense. Makes sense. Oh, yeah, well, that's Gears of War is getting an anime, which I think is interesting.
Is it really?
Yeah, they're doing... Well, Netflix, they got a deal signed with Netflix, so Netflix is doing a live-action movie, they're doing an anime, they're doing, you know, the usual Netflix flair and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Oh,
makes
Netflix.
sense.
Speaking of Netflix or whatever, I didn't realize they got Christmas games live on Christmas NFL games. They're gonna show live on Netflix.
Yeah, they got WWE too. Eh?
That is hilarious, dude.
I told you the future of sports is streamed
On streaming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, another
makes
thing,
sense.
I don't know if you heard, but Sportsnet, they sold off Mondays in the NHL to Amazon for Twitch.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so Monday night hockey you can watch on Twitch starting next year in the fall.
See, Twitch is where I think they need to market. So that's where, let's be honest, where most of the kids are.
Well, that's what I'm saying for like the Oscars and stuff too, right? Like the Game Awards, which you know may sound like a silly thing, like absolutely stomps.
It's that thing, yeah.
Yeah, and the reason it stomps frickin' like the Oscars and everything is because the Oscars is on old people TV. And like the Game
Yeah.
Awards, you can watch on Twitch, you can watch on YouTube, and I think they need to modernize. Same with the sports, they need to get on these streaming services.
Yeah. Oh, that's where that was hilarious, that obvious famous Ricky Gervais rant. But the one part where he's like, you know, nobody watches this anymore. Every movie you're gonna make, they're all gonna watch it on stream.
Yep.
Like, you know.
Well, I was joking, I'm wondering if we could co-stream Amazon NHL games on Mondays.
You know what? That would be really fun. I'm not gonna lie, I would really be down for that.
I'm assuming that's the future of it. Like movies and like sports and stuff. I think someday it'll be like, do you want to do a co-stream? And it'll be like, oh, would you like to co-stream this movie? I'll be like, oh yeah, sure, let's do King Kong. And then like I'm just like, it'll be like a shared profit, and you can like watch movies with your audience or something. I think eventually, or sports.
Like,
I think someday that'll become a thing.
what if you could do that? Like, get you and me, like, doing commentary on the NHL, and it turns out they get more people tuning in to watch us comment about an NHL game than even those guys. You know, like that would be that. I don't know.
Be entertaining.
I'd be living the dream then.
You'd be living. No, it'd just be like it is an interesting concept though, because it is more eyes on that sort of thing, and I'm sure they could come up if they wanted to a shared earnings or something like that. Oh, Zero dipped. Did you have too much to drink? Make sure you drink water and eat food, Zero. Take care of yourself there. The Gears show and anime. It's a Gears movie, and then it's an anime, I think, series or an anime movie. But yeah, it's supposed to be the Gears movie, but it's on Netflix, and I'm like, we'll see how their BioShock movie turns out first. But I don't know. I want to do Carmine.
Yeah,
I want to play Carmine in the Gears, the Gears movie.
Yeah. Oh my god. Okay, but which Carmine?
All of them.
Like the first one? All of them? Oh my god, that'd be so funny to have the same actor.
Yeah.
Like you do it every single one. But that would be, you would have to nail it. Like, I think a tear would come in my eye if I saw the perfect. But sir, my gun is
getting black. Oh, I love Anthony too. He's my favorite. He just gets fucking blasted.
That's all I would play. That he looked like the average, you know, Gears soldier, so there was that too. But he had, I think, one of the cooler looks.
Well, you got the first game.
It's funny.
You're generic soldier. The second game, you're a whiny young soldier, and then the third game, I'd have to get really buffed up to play Clayton, right?
Yeah, yeah, that's true. Well, that's the funny thing too with Anthony was he was the only one that wasn't roided out in the first game.
Oh yeah, he was just a regular
I don't think
dude.
Kim was.
Hmm? Kim was
I don't
pretty
think
buff.
Kim was roided out.
Kim was
he?
Kim was
Okay.
roided out, yeah.
Oh, that's the big joke. We've talked about it before, but if you were to make like a genuine Gears movie, like everyone would have to be ripped.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You know, he's too old now. But I was thinking like you'd have like Batista
would have been
Rock.
perfect,
Like basically,
yeah.
you would just contact the WWE and see who wanted to be in a Gears movie. You know.
Yeah, like honestly, that Batista is perfect at casting, and I always have to tell people it's like he's good, but like he's too old now, because everybody wants him. But I'm like, Gears, if they do a trilogy or like later, you got to be able to make movies for over a decade, and the guy's like whatever age, he's not going to be able to keep that muscle up forever, right?
Yeah.
He could right now, if they did Gears 4, adapted that instead of the first Gears, he could be in that as old man Marcus, but he's too old to do young man Marcus.
Friendlies capturing Zone A.
This doesn't
Oh,
work.
you know what I just figured they will do with this game if it gets big? They'll bring out all the Siege players and you can play Twitch or Valkyrie and yada yada.
Oh, of course, dude. They're gonna milk the ever-living crap out of things. There's a reason they dropped that Tom Clancy marketing on this game, or the branding, because they want it to be a combination and put whatever they want into it, right?
Yeah.
There's more money in that. Because it used to be called Tom Clancy's XDefiant, and they rebranded it like a year or two ago.
Why'd they take out the Tom Clancy? Just
because it's not a tactical, like,
That's fair.
And it does allow them to add more different stuff, right? Because like Watch Dogs isn't a Tom Clancy franchise, or not? Yeah, Watch Dogs isn't, and Far Cry isn't a Tom Clancy franchise. Actually, is Watch Dogs? No, it's not. It's not Tom Clancy's, is it? No, it's not.
My first grenade kill. Wow. Okay.
Good for you. Cooking it?
Yeah, cooking it.
Cooking it makes a difference. Good tip on that one, man.
Gotta cook, man.
You'd watch the stream as long as it's not a Habs game. That's funny. That's funny.
That's funny. I think if anything like that, I just wouldn't do Oilers games because, like, even today, as soon as I'd love to go watch it on stream when you're like the Oilers won. I think my response was literally you. Well, I was.
Yeah, it's all laughs, Kevin, until they win the first Canadian Cup in our lifetime.
Oh, so disappointed. Because, like, born in Calgary, I think I was always going to watch the Flames. Like, the idea that, like, I put all this time into being a Flames fan, and that literally the team that wins the Cup not only builds a better team in my lifetime, but is, like, what, hour and a half, 2 hour drive north? Like, just what the irony of it.
The hilarity.
You know,
They are champions,
the hilarity, yeah. The bamboozling.
What was the subline of their city? The City of Champions?
Yeah.
God.
Maybe 30 years ago.
I'd have to go
30
buy
years ago now.
some commemorative Stanley Cup winning hats for like you and Mitchell. God, that'd be funny.
That'd be so gross.
I nailed that gift so well with Mitchell, like, cause
He did.
yeah, because Mitchell was moving away, guys, to Edmonton or whatever, and I bought him an Oilers hat. You know how hard it was actually to find an Oilers hat? Strangely difficult. I don't know why.
Oh my god. Okay, so Zadorov, right? Leaves the Flames, goes to Vancouver. What a tool. Funny story too. Before he was even traded, I was talking about how, like, oh yeah, Zadorov, you know, the only Russian you can trust. Ha ha ha.
No.
Because he seemed like he was so big on like staying with the Flames,
yeah.
right? And then like literally after that game, he's like, yeah, I want out. Like 3 days later, gets traded. Like just what a joke. But he was asked today what he thought of the Vancouver market and if he'd stay. And he'd be like, yeah, no, like the Vancouver market's like way bigger. Like,
Ooh.
you know, he's like way more fans than like say even Calgary. And he said, you know, Calgary's not even the most popular team in Alberta.
No.
Or whatever. Yeah, and he's like, you know, Edmonton has a way better history. You know, and obviously more fans and just everybody. I went through it, liked a couple comments, but there's just people like traitor, you know.
Just spin some heat your way.
Oh, so bad, dude. I'd say I'd want to fight him, but he would destroy me.
Oh yeah. So anyways, guys, I bought Mitchell as a going away present for his new city, an Oilers hat, so that he could like blend in.
Yeah.
His family got such a good chuckle out of it. Like, they all bought him, like, usable, helpful things. And I bought him... Well, mine's pretty usable.
Hat.
You know, if you want to go to a bar or something, you fit in with the locals. And... Yeah, they were all taking pictures of him with it. They're like, oh, that's hilarious. And I was like, yes, I nailed it.
He's never worn it, eh?
Oh, no, apparently he sometimes wears it or something. I don't know. He's kept it, I know. I see pictures and he'll have it like hung up in the back or something. I'll be like, ah ha ha ha. Freaking hilarious. I mean, that's how you blend into a new area, right? Yeah. Support the sports team and everything. And that's how she goes.
I don't know. I always thought it'd be fun to go to another city and cheer the away team. What I really want to do is one day save up the money to go down for a Cowboys game.
Really?
I know that would be like so expensive. Oh, I'd love to go to Dallas.
You know what I'd really love to do, Kevin?
Get people to like the stream.
Subscribe and great donations. Cool. Consider becoming a channel member gifting the Patreon option and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also an Amazon store affiliate link for if you're buying anything on Amazon. Use the link in the video description. Sorry, anyway, you want to go see the cat?
Yeah, I think that'd be fun.
Fuck, probably cost a fair penny though.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Especially, like, I don't know how much it would cost, but I assume it would be an arm and a leg. Which is so funny, out of all the places in the States, I don't know why, I wanted to be different. My cousin liked the Patriots, so I was like, no way, I'm going to pick a different team. You always hear about the Cowboys. I was a kid, I was like, I'm going to cheer the Cowboys. But, like, looking at it, no offense to anyone from Texas, but, like, it's not necessarily the prettiest state from what I've seen. Like, I'd rather go to, like, Oregon or something like that, you know? They don't even have an NFL team. Like, yeah.
It's kind of desert.
It's funny, if I was to go to... Yeah, like, if I was to go to Dallas, it would probably be strictly for the Cowboys. Although they do have that Tank World thing I saw. I don't know if that's
Tank World.
Super fun. Yeah, from what I saw, and I believe it's in Texas. On the when I think about it, it sounds so Nevada-y. But they have an old Sherman, or at least so they claim. And they basically, they got it working, and you pay, and you do this little trip with your friends where they'll like teach you how to drive it, and they'll have you go down, supervise this little road in that, and they'll be like, oh yeah, like there's like a little like German position over there, like like fire the cannon at them, and that. It sounds more Nevada when I'm talking about it, but either way, that looks hilarious, dude.
That's entertainment is what that is.
Yeah.
Doing a little tank thing. I think that's right up your alley, honestly.
Oh yeah, I would absolutely love that. Do you get my picture of each jumping out of the Sherman? Like,
I'm on the tank.
Yeah.
Tom Clancy. Well, the thing is Ubisoft did buy the rights to Tom Clancy's name, so like they can use it for whatever they want. I don't have a problem with that. I associate Tom Clancy with the Ubisoft brand. So, but as long as it's in the right games, I don't really have an issue with it. Because to me, that means a tactical, semi-futuristic kind of game. Or, you know, I guess even historical at this point. But that's, like, it is a branding term in video games, let's be real.
I couldn't agree with you more. I just want to say that. I do think, when I think of Tom Clancy, I do kind of think more on the tactical side, or like some commentary on like spy agencies or something cool, you know?
Yeah, so like I don't have a problem with them at all using it, as long as it's used in, like, to actually signify a game. It's like if Sid Meier died and they stopped putting that on Civilization. It would be fucking weird. Like,
or it like even just for the branding of the name, like if you had a Sid Meier game and you turned it on and it was like, you know, a driving simulator, you'd be like, what? Yeah, Viva Pinata, I'd be like, what?
Sid Meier's Viva Pinata.
Yeah.
What was that? What was that? I think he met Tom Clancy or something like that. Sid Meier, and he's like, I'm making a game, and I think that's what happens. And Tom Clancy was like, oh yeah, just slap your name on it, and that's what he did. But I mean, like, that's Civilization, then, right? We call it Civilization, but it's always Sid Meier's Civilization.
It's yes, absolutely.
It'd be weird if it wasn't. It wouldn't be the franchise. This game is good for it. Ubisoft puts out a lot of good games. They put out not some, some so-so games, but they put out pretty good games.
An indie company, they're trying to get big. They got some little franchises you've maybe heard of, like Ghost Recon or,
Division.
Rainbow Six or, yeah, Assassin's Creed, like things that
Rainbow
maybe
Six.
one day will pick up. Yeah, like I always make that joke on the Siege lobbies when they mess up. It's like, oh, well, they're an indie company. They're trying.
An indie company. Yeah, but like, let's not pretend like Ubisoft hasn't made some of like the greatest games in our industry. Like,
they're huge.
Yeah. Like, you could pretend all you want, but looking back, like those Assassin's Creed games, some of those are all-time classics. Like,
I think they're worthy of the Blizzards, the EAs, like up there with some of the bigger gaming companies to ever be.
Yeah, I like Ubisoft.
Maybe not profit-wise, but you know what I mean, like history-wise.
Well, they're part of the big four, right?
Yeah.
EA, Ubisoft, Activision, and who's the other one? 2K. I think 2K was one of the big four or something. But anyways, yeah, I mean, like, let's not pretend that Ubisoft hasn't contributed greatly to the industry and whatnot. I'm a little tired of the Ubisoft bloat that's becoming a problem over recent years. And they have some misses, but, like, seriously, they've created some of our most... The Splinter Cell, like come on, like, it's just arrogant, right? Actually, speaking of console history and stuff like that, the first console wars officially ended today. Atari has bought Intellivision.
Oh.
Yeah, that was the first console war.
So they did win.
They did win, at a point where no one cares about either of the companies, but yeah, they bought Intellivision today.
There's some old guy who cares. Now
Yeah. Some young kid, he's like, I've been waiting my whole fucking life for this.
I told you.
I do wonder if that'll be a thing between like Xbox and PlayStation in like 30 years, if like, Xbox ends up buying like PlayStation off of Sony or something like that. Will people even care then?
Right?
Like, we care now, but like, because that was my thought, was like, oh, like, who cares that Atari bought Intellivision? I could give a damn less. But back then, it would have been like, that would have been huge, right? Like,
Wow, it is funny, the attitudes, because I couldn't care less. But like, my good buddy got gifted a PlayStation 5, and I was like, oh, that's like sick. My sports playing buddy. And I was like, that's awesome, because like, I'm pretty sure hockey's crossplay now anyway, so it doesn't matter, dude.
Yep.
Like, we can just play it. And he's like, oh yeah. And he was like, I was thinking about like trying to like go trade it in for an Xbox, and I started laughing. It's like, there's nothing wrong with a PlayStation 5.
It's the same thing,
wants an
basically.
Xbox, yeah.
that is funny, though. I mean, if he did want to trade it in, he could get a Series X pretty cheaply out of that, like...
Yeah.
Well, Kevin, we are desperate to sell as many Series X's as we can. It's looking pretty grim, so like, every one we can get out. Yeah. Desperate to increase that market share, but no, I just, like, I really thought it was funny too, because I was sitting there, I was like, I could give a damn, like, I think I retweeted it on Twitter, but when I thought about it, I was like, I do not care at all that Atari bought Intellivision, but that was the first console war, and it's over, and nobody cares. Because, it's been so long that those counts and those companies, they're not relevant anymore, but it's funny.
Heads up. I'm detecting our
So, like, to the new generation, jumping around corners is just cemented in gaming now, eh?
Twitch shooters, my friends. Twitch shooters.
Twitch shooters.
Yeah.
I would like to meet...
I find this game's more sliding.
Airsofter that does better jumping.
Well, Halo we used to
Yeah,
jump.
man, can you slide? Hey, you know what? I will defend Halo in that they're Spartans.
They're Spartans, yeah.
They're Spartans.
I don't know. I find this game to be more of a slide around as opposed to jump around corners. Do people jump around the corner a lot for you, or I find I do
That's all
sliding?
I'm getting. I'll get into firefights where they'll jump back and forth, which I think is hilarious.
They bought in television, you know. Television, the old company. You plug it into the. Oh, that's the joke. There, Sarcasters who? that's a good one. But that's what my parents grew up with was Atari and Intellivision and stuff. And yeah, now it's just gone basically.
Friendly's on B.
Weird though, right? Like just from a historical standpoint, it's kind of crazy because that would the equivalent being PlayStation getting bought by Xbox in like 30 years. That's, you know, essentially the equivalent of it. But they're both so irrelevant. But Atari, they're doing a good job right now of, they got some new ownership and they're actually taking care of their IPs and stuff. It's very interesting. Sort of relaunching everything, which is neat. Sega's doing that too. They're doing a big classics initiative where they're rebooting all their old Sega franchises, which is fascinating.
But you're a pro. You'll bounce back.
That's a big thing right now in gaming, is going back to your roots and like relaunching your old stuff. Because Capcom, they've had great success in doing that, right? Remaking all of the Resident Evils and kind of fascinating.
I like that point. They were great games then. They should be great games now.
Yep.
A lot of them are stories too.
And then we've got Final Fantasy VII's being remade very, very slowly, and you know they're remaking other Final Fantasies. And... Well, gaming's a little different. Like movies, you can keep remastering over and over again, but for games, you do occasionally have to actually like revamp these things because they get so aged. Kind of a little bit of a different setup. Ah, damn it. Because, yeah, movies, I think, are a little bit more timeless than some gaming experiences, just due to mechanics and stuff. Which is neat. But then again, do we get to the point where games look so good that you can't really remake them anymore? That's a good question, too. Because I was playing Hellblade, too, right? And, like, that game legitimately is the first time where I'm like, first time in a long time where I don't actually think they can look better than that. And that is fascinating. Because it can always look better, I would say, but, you know.
I like the point that it should be kind of years if what you're expecting is for it to look better.
Yeah.
You know? Like, going back to the Fallout 3 thing, I'm very curious to how that would look modern. I would even, like, I don't know, little features of the ADS.
Well, it would look like Starfield, aesthetically.
That's true.
That's
That
the
would
newest
be
engine
really
tech.
cool, that story.
Man, it's crazy because so Fallout 4 they did their big next gen update recently, which was a bit of a mess at times. But like playing Fallout 4 quite a bit, streaming it a few times, and then going back to Starfield for its update, I'm like, the people that think like Fallout 4 looks better than Starfield, I think are crazy because Starfield.
Oh, insane!
You can really tell the graphical fidelity improvement in like the characters and the textures and the environment. It's a pretty fucking big difference.
That was hardly by
Dude,
the
we keep losing. Do I think Gears 6 will look as good as Hellblade? I don't think it'll look as good as Hellblade because they're going to be targeting 60 FPS, but I'm expecting something comparable. I don't know if there'll be another game for a while that looks quite as good as Hellblade does. That game is truly, like, literally a movie. It's fascinating. So I assume you haven't seen it yet, Kevin, but the game literally, like, I wasn't able to tell the difference between gameplay and cinematics.
Really? It was that good?
Yeah, at times I would stop playing because I thought the game was just doing a cinematic, but it was actually me. And I was like, why is she not moving? And I'd be like, oh, okay. I'm supposed to interact.
That's funny.
But that's weird, right? Like, I shouldn't have that feeling. And it's like, wow. And it's not like a bad feeling where it's like, you know, some games where you're literally like, huh, what's going on? But more in the sense of awe, like, holy crap, this is... Like, my eyes can't perceive that this is actual gameplay. And that's weird. Because, yeah, there's some games you play and you're like, this is bad in this sense. But for Hellblade, I was like, freaking hell, dude, I can't believe I'm playing a video game right now. Like, I think if you took that to somebody and they don't know about video games and you're like, oh, this is a movie, I think they wouldn't be able to tell the difference. Except for like combat and stuff, but like, yeah, it's pretty amazing. Intellivision. Yeah, it's a Coleco. Apparently the Coleco is not part of that sale. The new Coleco is not included in the Intellivision sale. Yeah. Big news of the day. That's such a random headline today. It's like, Atari buys Intellivision. What? Like, what? A, most people don't care, but B, just the context of that is kind of nuts. Yeah. Well, then again, Xbox, they own Activision now, which is crazy. I remember back in Call of Duty 4, I would run that game, and my father would, like he'd see the startup, and he'd be like, Activision, they're still around? And I'm like, yeah, they're kind of a big deal.
That's hilarious.
He's like, didn't they, was it Asteroid or something? He's like, didn't they make this and this? And I was like, yeah. I'm like, they kind of make COD now. It's sort of their thing.
It's funny how far some of these gaming companies go, though.
Well, the irony, what was it? Activision was created because they didn't like how Atari was running things. And then they basically just became like Atari after time, like over time. And then now they're bought by a corporate overlord, and it's kind of entertaining.
That's funny. Do you remember the old Activision opening for like the original Xbox where all the words would spin around?
Yeah, I love that.
Would come together as Activision. Yeah.
That's what I was talking about. That's the thing. He was like, that's Activision's still around? I was like, yeah. Kind of a big deal, man. You don't understand. Yeah, that one. I love the Infinity Ward opening too, with the swirling like eye. I always thought that was the coolest. Game openings used to be so cool, guys. It really did. I feel like the newer Xbox stuff isn't quite as good, but I loved the original Xbox, and the 360 boots are so nostalgic. Like the original Xbox where it's like loop, and it's like this big like green thing, and then the 360 where it's like when the Xbox logo like pops up, and freaking awesome. I kind of like the Series S one. I don't like the Xbox One load, but I like the Series One kind of, where it's just like a deafening sound. Feels kind of futuristic. And then it just boots to the Xbox One dashboard, and you're like, oh, well, not that futuristic, I guess, but, you know. Whatever. What if?
Oh, the M16's trash. It's good to know.
I thought it was the meta gun.
Is it? Yeah.
I use the M4, and I find it pretty good. If you're looking for a gun. Have you tried any of the
M4 the whole time?
Sorry, what?
I was using the M4, and then I tried the customized classes or whatever.
Oh, okay. I like the MP5 in this too, but it's only close range, so it doesn't work on most maps. I find the M4 is good because it can do like medium and long range. Yeah. I find this game's a little awkward when you're doing like close quarters shooting. It really feels a little odd. Like you can melee, but it's not really something you think of, and it's, yeah, very odd. You missed the 360 blades. They weren't that good. I mean, they were cool, but you know. Your motor oil is depleted. Well, I hope you take care of that, Vaylander. Your car kind of needs it. That reminds me, I should take my car for an oil change. I'll do it in the fall.
Wait, you actually do maintenance to extend your car's life and performance?
Not as often as I should, but you know. It's more about, I have one free one left, so I'm gonna use that, and then, yeah. I don't honestly drive it enough to need to change the oil frequently.
Ah, that's fair.
Yeah, my KMs are pretty low for my car. I think the funny thing is, though, like, I was finally really getting into driving and going places in 2019, and then COVID hit, and now I'm like... doing like
Couldn't care
half
less.
as much. No. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I was finally amping up to like driving more and more and more, and then COVID, and then I'm like driving not at all, and now I'm back to like pre-COVID and pre-2019 where I didn't drive a whole lot, and it's kind of funny.
Capturing zone A.
Ew, I put an angle grip on my M4 and now he's C-clamping. Ugh. That's funny.
Ugh. Is the feeling I get when people don't like the stream.
Oh, wow.
What? Subscribe and great donations, cool. Consider becoming the channel member you considered becoming, but didn't become, but now could become. There's the Patreon option and the Discord for stream alerts. There's also an Amazon store affiliate link if you're into that. And if you're wondering scheduling wise, guys, I think we're returning to COD tomorrow so I can finish the Battle Pass. And then at some point over the weekend, I've got the new Paper Mario, so we should probably stream it. That's right, Kevin. Paper Mario's back.
We're securing zone A.
It's supposed to be
Paper
really
Mario,
good.
Dude. Oh, I don't know. I was saying Paper Mario. Like,
Yeah, it's well reviewed. I think it's a remake of an older one or something, or the original. So
We hold all capture zones.
Classic.
Good work, Agent. They're on zone C.
Where the frickin'...
Ultra ready for deployment.
You can't hide now.
No, my ultimate. Ah, what a waste. Get the ultimate finally, and then you're like missing and just getting shafted. I've been disrupted.
About to lose B.
Goddamn watchdogs.
Friendly
I think we've actually got like a good guaranteed win here. I don't want to jinx it, but like we're so far ahead. Yeah, the blades had soul. I mean, they were like entertaining, but like, you know,
Take the zones, keep the zones. You
they
don't
weren't
think-
really that great. But then again, I don't know if the 360 ever really had like a truly great OS. I've been using the 360 more because it's the marketplace is closing. And I've been filming some old 360 games recently, but
Zone A under assault.
man, that latest dash they put on that before they stopped doing dashboard updates is pretty awful to find stuff.
Zone C is
I guess
falling.
dashes are also reflective of their time too, right?
Rogue Echelon agent activated sonar goggles. You got this. Any
I don't know,
like the dashboard or whatever?
Yeah, the dash, right?
All zones in friendly
oh,
hands.
okay. That's funny. I actually thought the old 360 one looked really neat
The blades?
back in the day. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like it looked cool, but functionally it wasn't. Kind of hard as hell to do things with.
Oh, it's like funny. Like the original Xbox dashboard, man, was that really cool. But like,
The brass will never
there's
say it, so
almost
I will.
nothing to it.
Very
Remember when
basic.
you could download music from your CD onto your Xbox?
You still can.
Can you still? That's hilarious. I didn't know you could even do that.
Yeah, you can do that. I think you can do that in every single one of them. It's a feature that they advertise and stuff. Well, not anymore, but I think you can still do that on the Series X. I know the 360 had it. Alright guys, 2 achievements left. Level 50 weapon, level 50 player. And then I'll have all the achievements. Mwahaha. Which is exciting. For me, I guess. I don't know. I've learned with these multiplayer games, you gotta go in, you gotta grind your achievements, and then when they get shut down, you don't have to care about it. You're not frantically trying to grind before the end times. I don't know, since you played a couple hours, what are your thoughts on this after that long?
It's not horrible, but I don't think I would spend too much time on it myself. As I keep playing it, I get kind of reminded of the Twitch shooter aspect, and I'm not too big on the power moves or whatever. Like, I don't know, some guy seeing me right away and then one-shotting me with a pistol. We've talked about it before, but I don't like the snipers.
The snipers, I think, are
They-
broken,
the-
though.
Yeah, like there's just kind of weird weapon balance. Like I I don't know, if you're not gonna do your game based off of like, okay, this is like a 30-6 round, so it's going to kill you, and you just kind of go off of, oh, this weapon does that damage. I do think like games that are just, oh, this weapon does a certain amount of damage should be really balanced, because it doesn't matter what you're using, and I hate when it gets. That was the one thing that killed me with Cold War, where one time I played it with you. And it was like horrible, and you were pointing out that, oh yeah, just whatever's the new battle pass
Yeah,
weapon,
that was the power
is what's
weapon
just
of
gonna
the season.
Yeah,
Felt really pay to
so
win.
like the weapon, yeah. So like the weapons are weird, and it's just kind of really glitchy, but it's not horrible. It's not horrible.
So there you have it, guys. Kevin's one and done with XDefiant. X not gonna give it to him.
Domination. I'll take
That's
3
funny.
objectives on your
Sorry.
ops
It would be hilarious
Then
though
at
if your group of
discretion.
pals really get into this and then you become like a really hardcore XDefiant player.
That would be funny.
Do you
Oh, I
find
know the one guy doing that.
on PC that there's almost too many overly tactical shooter options now?
Capturing Zone A.
There is an insane amount, and I've kind of picked my favorite. But yeah, it's so weird because like the tactical shooter, by no means is it the dominant,
Niche.
genre in gaming. Yeah, it is kind of niche, but yeah, it's like really flooded. And when the next really big one comes out, you hear about it a lot. You know, that is the one thing I do think is funny with the tactical shooter player base, is they're like probably one of the loudest.
Yep.
You know, you will hear about it. Yeah. But yeah, it's a lot. The funniest thing, which you brought up the one time, was when you made the joke. Remember back in the day when the discussion was between COD and Battlefield? The whole thing with people played Battlefield because it was more tactical. Like, I laugh about that still.
It was
that
a
was
tactical shooter
genuinely
back
it.
then.
Yeah, where now I still thought it was funny because I loved Battlefield 5, and it was after playing like War Thunder and especially Hell Let Loose, which I absolutely loved the tank. That you get together as a squad and do that. But anyways, when I hopped on Battlefield 5 for randomly playing, I got in one of the tanks and I felt like I was in a Ferrari.
Yeah.
You know how fast it was.
It's like accessible now as this Battlefield compared to other stuff.
Can anyone provide first aid?
I think Battlefield is going to have a bit of an identity crisis with the next one next year. Well, I'm genuinely curious to see if they're able to kind of come back, because I think that'll be difficult.
I'm really curious. I have maybe a day and a half in 2042. My reason for buying the next gen.
Well,
Just,
this time it's really going to work,
it's
Kevin. We're going to
crazy.
stream a lot of it.
Yeah,
It's all going to be
sure.
exciting. They're going to get it right this time. They
yeah.
got this. But I just...
It's so sad. I can't remember the last Battlefield I didn't put a ridiculous amount of time into.
2042?
On the scope in Zone B.
Yeah, I think that would literally be it. Every other Battlefield I just overplayed.
I just thought it was funny though, because like every time I go to talk to you, I almost have like a new overly tactical shooter that's been like pitched to me that we can check out. Because there's like 6 Days of Fallujah. We have the ground whatever thingy. There was
That
Squad.
gray zone people keep pitching.
Raid Zone's really popular. It just seems like there's dozens of these things that keep popping up.
But I do love the gunplay. Like, even doing this, or the couple times I have been on Counter-Strike, if I like get dunked on a couple times in a row, I'll just be like, ah, man, I just want to go to, like, the gunplay is very simple. Like, it is something really fun about that, and the feeling,
Capturing
Yeah.
Zone C.
for me at least.
Capture Zone
You would
B
like to
captured.
join? Well, you know, add up the Ubisoft
We'll
Connect
get
and hop
in
in,
here.
man.
No, so,
Well, we were having issues yesterday. It was like someone was trying to join, and it just like the servers were just not working for joining. Have you tried 0 Hour or Operator? Do you know what that is?
Zone compromised.
0 hour? No, but I've heard about it. That's actually my one buddy. If I'm thinking of the right game, when I was telling him about like, oh hey, like you gotta get like ready or not, you know, like
That's another tactical
like,
shooter.
SWAT simulator, yeah. And that's where dudes are like, oh, well, then you gotta try 0 Hour if you're into that.
I guess, like, technically Hell Let Loose is sort of an open world. Or, oh, that's what we gotta do. Freaking hell, man. We gotta get you, we gotta do Chivalry.
Chivalry, see, that's a really fun game.
New update, man. I think it might be the final one. It's the regicide. It's the two kings are meeting on the, like a castle that's, like, destructible, and...
You know what would be so cool if like it started with like the 2 kings and it picks 2 random players and they have an initial fight.
Oh.
You know, and then like that would be so cool.
I think it's the end battle.
Troy movie style.
Like one player plays as one king, one player plays as the other king.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks sweet. Anyways, the update's out, so download that. I want to stream it when I get some time here, and maybe we'll try to set that up because I know you and I have fun chivalrying it.
That one's awesome.
Yeah. And it's been a while.
One buddy that I play all my history games with, I tried to get him to play Chivalry, and he was like, ever since you introduced me to Kingdom Come, he's like, this combat seems cheap. And I was like, whatever. Like, I get Kingdom Come's got better combat.
Great
Chivalry's
combat.
awesome. Yeah, like...
Was it that Morbid game? Mordid or something? Whatever the hell that was? That had bad combat. Chivalry's combat's freaking sweet.
You know the mission.
It's like accessible, but there's still like really deep layers of actually like knowing how to attack, and yeah, the trailer's pretty awesome. It's like, oh, is it the Mason Order ends tonight or something? And I'm like, oh, it's pretty cool. Very, very excited for Chivalry. Yeah. People on the channel don't love the Chivalry streams because of all the yelling, but I have so much fun with them.
That's hilarious. I remember the first time you were playing it, you're like, this is like funny, you know, with the and the ridiculous things, because it's really brutal. You're lobbing people's heads off
and picking them up and
you
throwing
know,
them
and
at
then
people.
well, yeah, you get a kill with a breadstick every now and then. Like, it's just a good time.
Yeah, I love that game. It's so fun. I can't believe it keeps getting updates. Because I think it's like a couple years out, or old now, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it has to be.
At least a couple years. So, anyways, we'll have a Chivalry stream coming up here, guys. Totally forgot about mentioning that to you. See, this is the problem with all this gaming stuff, is there's like weeks where there's nothing. And then there's like a week where everything happens, and it's like, why? Yeah, it's the regicide.
I gotta ask, the people on this game, like, do their hearts beat like 3 times faster than mine or something? Because they're just everywhere.
Just gotta get good, Kevin. You're not moving enough?
Tap, 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 shoot, shoot,
These
shoot.
guys are a little... These guys, I think, are the best players we've played tonight, though, honestly. I'm struggling a bit, too. They actually... They're working as a team, and they're actually pretty good. Maybe you're not playing at a high enough frame rate TV, you know, Kevin.
Maybe.
You know.
I got teabagged. That's kind of awesome.
That's funny. Oh, I have my ultimate. I better use that up before this match ends. For Agatha. I love the snow level where they do the big king speech about cornering the cub, but it's actually a lion, and oh god.
Yeah. Are those battles you'll do where like it's a guy, and he's giving a little speech and it's like an actual player?
Yep.
Or whatever, but he gets selected as his guy gives the speech?
I've never been
that.
that
Guy. Yeah.
I've always wanted to, but I've never been the guy giving the speech. It drives me crazy.
It's also really cool when halfway through the speech it just stops because dude will like log out.
Yeah, he quits and his body just falls and goes,
yeah.
just the speech ends. I'm like, wow. Imagine coding that in there where it's like, well, you never know, someone might leave, so we'll have it so it's like just drops dead in the battle. It's like our motivator's gone.
Healthcare, it's an issue in medieval times.
Freaking hell. Nobody ever expects the plague in the middle of combat. Damn. Chivalry is pretty sweet. You guys should play Chivalry if you've never played Chivalry. Great game. I think it's on Game Pass still. That's a studio I really feel like if somebody bought them and injected them with cash and they made like a great story mode on top of their multiplayer, they'd be a pretty top tier studio. Damn, dude, it went -1. Gotta get good 9 hours. What do you mean I'm 4th? Oh, okay. So Slaughter, I'm catching up to him. He's only got 17 more minutes on me. Oh. Because I was sitting there, I was like, how the hell do these guys have more playtime than me? I was like, I'm streaming this game. Dumbo. That's it.
Gotta hop on, Slaughter. You gotta stay ahead, man.
Yeah, we're competing. He's in the chat tonight. It's not always available. Oh, I should have checked if that guy was joining. Did he send me a Ubisoft Connect invite? No, he did not. Okay. Unless you're one of these guys that wants to join. I did think that was funny. People were like hounding me all night last night to join up, and I was just like, it's not working, guys. Dumbo. I do think it's funny though that like a lot of these maps are just like straight ripped from like The Division and other games. So you're still rocking the Phantom, eh?
Yeah, he's the only one I think looks cool.
It's not about the stats or the skills they provide, but how cool they look. You sound like somebody from COD playing as Nicki Minaj. Or...
Oh yeah.
It's all about style points.
3, 2, 1.
Go.
Take the capture zone. Follow it when it changes location.
Yeah, I do wonder if we'll get a Division 3 announced this year or not. That would be fun. Do you ever play the Division games?
Capture zone
I tried it, but I wasn't big on like the whole level.
Oh, this fun.
Like I came off of playing Wildlands, you know.
Oh, okay. Well, that's gonna be different.
Yeah.
I really like the Division, so I'm hoping they nail the third one. Because I don't think the second one was as well received, but over time it ended up doing well. And yeah, they canceled Heartlands, which was the extraction shooter version of it, just last week. And now I guess, yeah, the Division 3 is full steam ahead, so hopefully it's good.
That's funny. The whole extraction shooter thing is, I keep hearing all these like, oh, they're trying to make an extraction shooter. Oh, they're going to make an extraction shooter mode. And they always seem to get canceled.
Yeah, they never pan out. There's not many. There's about 5 or 6 extraction shooters out there. It's not, they keep saying it's the next thing, but I think that's just to drive interest as it pretending or wanting it to be the next thing as opposed to it necessarily being the next thing.
Oh, like talking about like the tactical shooters being like a loud like fan base. Like I think of like the Escape from Tarkov
yeah
group. Like yeah.
Well,
I always hear about how great that is.
Hunt Showdown is pretty popular. I like Vigor there. That one I've enjoyed thoroughly over the years, but it's not very large. Marathon is coming from Bungie, and apparently that's a mess. I don't know, it's neat. Like, I think Tarkov's kind of got the market cornered, but then again, Tarkov, they've been making moves that's really been pissing off their community. I don't know if you've been keeping up with that.
I've heard a couple things, but I don't know.
Yeah. Earning a lot of goodwill with their community, so I don't know if that's going to impact them long term, but I think it might be a case of executives kind of wanting extraction shooters to replace Battle Royale, and it not really being the case that that is actually happening.
I feel like Battle Royale, like it's a cemented genre, but you don't. It's not like every single game's trying to do the Battle Royale. At least like I feel like it was in 2018, 2019.
Yeah. Well, it was a fad, right?
Yeah.
And then only a couple can survive, and all the others get weeded out. And sure, there'll be another fad eventually, but that's where I'm trying to get to, really, is I think executives want extraction shooters to be that next fad, but that doesn't mean it is.
Can't force a fad.
Yeah, you can't force a fad.
But never out, Agent. You got this. Capture zone is moving.
Just like, you know, Barbenheimer.
Force likes on the stream.
Just like the likes. We're close, but not that close, Kevin.
I guess.
Oh, Arena Breakout. That one I've been trying to get a code on too. I've been trying to get us access to Arena Breakout, and I still haven't heard back. I usually pretty in tight with this group, so I'm assuming they're just busy because of how popular it's been. But yeah, you heard that one, Kevin? Arena Breakout. That's another one of those tactical. See, it feels like
I haven't heard of that one yet.
yeah, it's like a mobile first game, but it's just now on PC and testing, and it's really popular. But I just feel again that the tactical shooters is kind of jumping from like one to the next to the next to the next, and it's like what's hot this week. Because we haven't really revisited any of these tactical shooters. We kind of streamed them and then sort of move on.
Well, some of them I find like really stick, like Squad Hell Let Loose.
Yeah.
Those ones, yeah.
They got
even
their
though they are
favorites.
niche, but yeah, like yeah. But there are certain ones, like 6 Days in Fallujah. Really neat concept, and it was really neat because like I got that buddy who was in Lima or whatever. Like he had all his stories, and that was really cool. But I haven't touched that since, and from what I've heard, it really hasn't changed. Like that one's kind of died on arrival.
There wasn't much content to it, I think was a big issue.
Yeah.
When we played it, I was like, oh, this is neat, but I'm wanting a little bit more meat on the bone, because it was just like fighting against AIs, and then there was only like a few areas. And I don't know, I keep getting emails where they're trying to get like promotion stuff for it, where you can like win certain things, but nothing's enticed me enough to be like, hey, let's jump on this again. Believe it or not, guys, I get emails all the times about stuff. And it's like, you know, in comparison to the very infrequent times that I ask you to like the stream, subscribing's great, donations cool. You saw that one building up there, right?
Yeah, that was awesome.
The Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, the Amazon store affiliate link, and yeah, that's it. Remember, guys, it's easy to become a channel member. Really affordable too, I think, but you know, anyways. I'm excited to get back to COD tomorrow, though. I'm very close to finishing the Battle Pass, and it feels like it's been a while. I don't know, I feel like I do well at this game.
No, you're doing really good. I don't think there's a time I've checked the leaderboard where you haven't been near the top.
Yeah. Turtle approves. Right on, Mr. Tortoise.
Sending new location to your OPSAT now.
Yeah. I liked we used to have a guy named Cheese. Cheese would always say things. There's this one guy I like on the community pictures. He always comments on all of the daily nature photos. And he's like a mouse guy, and if you go on his like YouTube channel, he's got videos of him wearing like a mouse outfit and stuff for all his videos. It's fascinating.
Yeah. I know it had a conclusion, but I missed the Larry bit. I always got a kick out of that.
The what bit?
The Larry.
Oh, the Larry thing, yeah. Larry still bumps
Yeah.
in very, very rarely, but occasionally. Yeah, it's interesting, because that feels like such a specific period in the past now.
Yeah.
I never financially recovered. I do better now, but like I do feel like there's a large financial hole that was missing because of that change.
I can't think of anyone else off the top of my head. Every time I do check the chat, it kind of seems like the core group remains, you know? Some new faces every now and then.
Yeah, it's about the same. You know, you get your usuals and they become moderators and then they stick around. And it is hard to find new people to watch streams and stuff. We do get some new people in occasionally and that and stuff, but it's a hard business to grow, I've noticed. Like we've basically kept it the same, and you know, the more popular games they do slightly better, and you know, you have off nights and good nights and blah blah blah, but yeah, I was kind of assuming that it would just kind of scale with subscribers, but I don't think that's necessarily true. I think there's like a certain threshold because there's just so much like competition, and you know what honestly I think has been digging into it too is there's a lot more streaming people now, and YouTube promotes streams a lot. Like they promote different types of streams, like even smaller ones a lot more. And then we've got Mystery Science Theater that's doing 24-hour streams every single day, and I feel like that's eating up a lot of the background noise population. Because they'll have like 1,000 people watching when I'm streaming and stuff, and I'm just like, you know, potentially, I'm not sure if there's an overlay, but, you know, that is potential viewers that are gone, so. I know, it's hard to grow. Hopefully, at some point, we get more and more people that watch streams, but, you know, it's competitive.
Engaging camo.
It'd be less competitive with your life. Yeah, too bad we missed that one. That would have been a better segue.
Right.
Friggin' hell. Yeah. Well, yeah, I always say that too. I think I do pretty well considering how flat-chested I am, but... Because someone's mentioned that, because yeah,
That's funny.
Unless you're like a hot chick or something, it's like, yeah, there's a bit of a disadvantage too. From one turtle to another, lol. YouTube short streaming someday? I came close to doing it one day, but I still... The YouTube short streaming, it's neat because it's hot right now, so it gets pushed more, but like I can't come up with like a situation for it. So they have streaming, Kevin, where if you do it like mobile and you do it like vertically, right, where you kind of hold your phone up like you normally hold up your phone, and you stream in that way, YouTube's been pushing that because it'll show up in the YouTube Shorts section. But I'm like, what kind of stream do I do that is done in that way? If that makes sense, because video games, they're horizontal. They're not done in that fashion. So it's
board games. No, I'm just...
board games. But board games we want to do widescreen too, and it's just like I almost at the expo thought that it would be good to stream at the expo doing that, but I didn't end up doing it because I was busy. But I don't know, it's just like, where do you go and do that kind of streaming where it's in that format? I hate the shorts format. I do some videos because it promotes my other videos. Like, I'll take clips from interviews, and I'll be like, you know, watch the full interview, blah, blah, blah. So it's like an advertising thing, but I don't like short form content, and I don't like content done in that aspect ratio. I never have, but I get the point of it. It'd be cool if your stream could like transform based on the screen somebody's on. That would be cool. Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. I think about like you talking about your numbers and that though, but I do think it's nothing to sneer at. I do love the point that you could go on Twitch at any point and see like 50 million people with their one viewer,
no viewer.
You know, yeah.
Yeah, it's like I do good, consistent numbers and stuff, but like obviously, like everything in society, you want growth, right? Growth.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's capitalism is what it is, right? At the end of the day, but it's just kind of funny. Get a low top down camera. Yeah, okay. The seductive angle. That's funny. We always make jokes like that where I'm like, if only I wasn't so flat-chested, you know. It kills me. And what is the other one I love? Oh, the unrealistic beauty standards that I have to compete with. Oh god. Always gotta be looking good. Nah, I put in pretty minimal effort. I don't know. It is interesting. And then there's also certain people just have like something that people like gravitate to as well. And because I'm not really, I don't know, I think I'm relatively low energy most of the time, so I'm not one of those guys that's like yelling and everything, and I don't think, you know, I think that tends to kind of gather people
I get what you mean. You'll see a lot of streamers where like they'll have their thing. I always thought some of the cringiest are like people who will like do the dress up and sit there listening to music the whole time.
Yeah.
It's like, you know. But yeah, and then you'll see a lot of other people that their whole thing is the minute they get a kill, it's like, oh, that's the greatest thing I've ever seen.
It's like a big gimmick kind of thing, and
yeah, you know.
But it works for some people and stuff.
No, that's good. Well, you're selling yourself.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah. Entertainment has always been selling yourself. You know?
Oh, well, of course it has.
Yeah.
Yeah, different people like different types of things. I also find that with the internet entertainment, and what you watch is so much more segmented now. It's very, very niche setups. So it's like some people love that, some people don't love the craziness, and you kind of get what you get. You won't support hot female streamers because they're taking advantage. I mean, they're just playing the system and making money. A VTuber? Oh, the VTuber. That, to me, is the dumbest thing in existence, is the VTuber thing. That, I do not
What
get
is
that.
a VTuber?
You know the animated characters? Like, they're like a cartoon character?
Oh, where it's like, yeah, it's almost like a little avatar or something like that.
Yeah. That I really do not understand why you would want to watch that. Like, I guess it's like a bit like watching an animated show or something, but I'm just like, that I do not understand.
No, but I have like a viewer audience in my head for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah, definitely. But like, I do not get that. Yeah, because it's like you don't know who this is or anything. I guess maybe you buy into the personality of the character or something, but like, I am like a person that you're seeing, playing and interacting with stuff, but like, it's like an anime character over top of stuff streaming. I don't understand it. Like, I understand it, but I don't get it, if that makes sense. Yeah. I don't stream all the time. Well, you haven't watched enough of my Elden Ring stream. That's anger-inducing is what that is. I think that's why people like when I get angry sometimes, because it's not, like, normal on these streams. Yeah. Yeah, because I've noticed that, like, the Callisto Protocol is some of people's favorite. Like, from what I've read over the years of people, the Callisto Protocol is people's favorite rewatch stream, and it's because I just get pissed like for the whole like 11 hours of it and something. Like, I've had people they'll comment, they're like, oh, I thought I'd do like a retro night and rewatch the Callisto Protocol stream, and I was like, why?
That's funny.
It's because I get like just pissed at that game because it's so goddamn annoying.
Ugh.
That one and freaking hell. I look forward to the day of someday having you sit there and stream that Gollum game.
I think that would be funny, from at least what I've heard about it.
That one.
When I saw it, I was like, yeah, I don't know, which is kind of sad because like Lord of the Rings should be a really easy sell for me,
Oh yeah, definitely for you. You should actually check out I got a video coming for it, but the War in the North game I was talking to you about. It's actually pretty neat.
Is it? I remember when you brought that up, and I was like goated. One of the greatest games of all time, and you're like, really? And I was like, yeah, like it's incredible. The second one, and then that's when I realized that, oh, I'm talking about Battle for Middle-earth.
Yeah, you're talking about a totally different one. But this one, it's a hack and slash that kind of feels like Return of the King and stuff, and it's its own original story that takes place. Like, the story starts with them meeting Aragorn at the bar, talking about him going to, like, waiting for Frodo.
Yeah.
And you're like an adjacent crew. It explains why the Eagles weren't available.
Zone B is vulnerable.
That's interesting.
Yeah, and it's like a hack and slash. It's a little difficult, but it's got like local co-op and stuff, and I was like, hoo hoo hoo. So that's a someday stream candidate, I think. But
One
yeah.
of
This should be familiar
my
territory.
favorite stories like that for Lord of the Rings was the Third Age. I love that game. The whole adjacent character, you're always just trailing behind.
What's going
You
on?
make it for like Helm's Deep. Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah, Battle for Middle-earth, I've seen that one pop up a couple times. I keep trying to get my hands on it, but some of those Xbox games, they're just so hard to get your hands on.
Well, from what I understand is they won't even sell it anymore because of the whole rights thing and all that.
Well, it hasn't been for sale for years, even before the rights issues, but like, I guess on Steam, yeah, they don't sell it too, right? But
Which is funny because, like, from what I understand, it's like widely accepted as one of the greater RTSs. It's beautiful. It's like the modern Command and Conquers, but Lord of the Rings, and like the setting is like beautiful. Even for the 360, it's gorgeous.
I am curious if eventually the rights and stuff for Lord of the Rings games will get unified, because they did sell all of the rights, like the Token Estate. They sold off all the rights to Lord of the Rings stuff to Embracer, but Embracer's been struggling, as a lot of you probably know, over the last year and a bit. But they own all of the Lord of the Rings rights, so if they were, and they're really good for that, or they were before they were having all these struggling issues, they were really good for like remastering and bringing back or relisting older games. So I am hoping that maybe at some point they get all this Lord of the Rings stuff.
That would be
cleaned up.
incredible. I would scoop it up on Steam right away.
Yeah.
Like,
So that's kind of the hope, is they get everything like cleaned up and relisted. Because I was thinking about that too for Spider-Man stuff. Like, you know those old Star Wars games and everything that's available on Xbox and on PlayStation, like the re-released classics. You look at them and they're all published by Disney now. God damn it, dude, I'm getting smacked on this map. Again. But like, they're all relisted and they're all Disney. But if you look back at the history of those games, those were originally published by like EA and blah blah blah. And so what they've got is like Lucas or whatever back in the day, and Disney themselves now have a system set up where like the rights of those games eventually revert to Disney, to LucasArts. So I'm curious if those Spider-Man PlayStation games in 10 or 15 years will actually end up owned by Disney and not PlayStation.
We're losing zone A.
Huh.
Zone contested.
And then available on other places. I am actually curious about that. I'm sure they've done the dealings a little bit differently, but... You know, like, have you ever done that? Like, looked at an old Star Wars game and been like, "Oh, the EA used to publish this, now Disney owns it? That's odd."
Don't make this a habit, Agent.
No, I haven't noticed that, but that's wild.
So, like, I believe all the rights revert. The Inquisitor? That's where you're Jesus' Witcher. That game was crazy. The busted Renaissance indie game. I think that was The Inquisitor. That game was wild. Seriously, you're like Jesus' Witcher. It's crazy. Huh. The church and the guy had a cape. Yeah, that was the Inquisitor. See, we get the odd, just weird stream. I try to keep, I have like the best of Sky streams as like a playlist, but we very rarely add to it. One of my favorites was the Gears 5 dating stream chat, where we were just doing this like I had this like really long hour and a half just kind of like rant riffed about like the idea of me going to like a bar downtown and how much of a waste of a time that would be for me, like what the setup would be like. And then we were talking about a guy bringing his Switch to like the bar, and it was a whole hour and a half like bit that I had. I think I was just killing it that night. I mean, it's hard to tell, right? Like, if you do, like, live comedy, as I mentioned, you know, you do live comedy, you get, like, feedback from the audience, but I can't tell if what I'm saying is funny or not funny, or if people agree with it, or... The only thing I can tell is when people leave the stream or join the stream based on what I'm saying. But there's no, like, reaction, right? Because, like, I don't know if I can never tell if a joke I make lands or if anybody even gets it, because there's no feedback other than people...
I mean, it's so funny. Say a joke that you think is just killer, and if you could see everyone's reaction, they're just dead faced, you know?
Well, you don't know, though. Because there isn't that, like, connection. It's just... I'm, like, yelling out into the ether, and I don't know how stuff is ever reacted to, and it's just how it is.
I do think that would be funny, though. Like, if I ever went out to, like, a club or a bar, and I just saw some guy sitting there on his Switch, it'd be like, why are you here? Like...
Oh, fuck. It was so funny. Because the whole thing, because it was somebody... Because I was talking about how I would, like, go to a bar or something, the idea of it, where I'm like, okay, I'd go downtown, and it'd be a huge thing, right? Like, I'd have to pick an LRT, I'd have to, like, you know, maybe park my car and take an LRT downtown, and... that'd be a huge journey, right? And then you go to the bar and I sit there, and I probably wouldn't like it. I'd like sit at the bar and order a drink, and then it'd be like, you know, I wouldn't have anyone to talk to. Everyone's always in their cliques and this whole thing. And then someone's like, well, I go to the bar and I just play on my Switch, and I'm just like, and he's something about a trench coat he was wearing too, and I'm like, so you just sit there in your trench coat and you're just playing on your Switch? I was like, that sounds like the creepiest goddamn thing in the world. But there's just like a guy that's just like in a trench coat just playing on a Switch and stuff. And it was a whole thing. Like, seriously, it was like a whole hour and a half bit. And it was, I thought it was pretty hilarious. I had some really good riffs going on that one. It was also like a year and a bit ago, guys, so I'm not fully remembering every bit of it, but I remember it being very funny, and that's why I put it in the best of Sky streams. Yeah.
Capture zone contested.
I also had one recently, we did COD, I don't think it was super popular for views, but I went through my entire like movie library.
We're locking down the zone.
That was fun. Like just all the movies I have available to me to like just watch on any night. And I was like, I think it was because the chat was like dead and no one was talking for like an hour and a half, and I was like, okay, well I gotta come up with something to fucking talk about. And yeah.
Movies. That was one of my favorite little bits we did together when we were just sitting there playing. I can't remember what we were playing, but we were really like focused on it. So it was like, oh, you guys aren't saying anything. It was like, well, what do you want us to say? We've talked about everything. And we did like a whole bet talking about like what are we supposed to talk about.
That was funny. I don't think we have that in the best of. We should. That was when we were talking about. It's like, 'cause there is. It's like, you know, you do streaming so much like I do. This you run out of fucking things going on. You know, it's like seriously, especially the amount I stream too. It's just like I literally don't have enough exciting things going on in a day-to-day to fill chats all the time. That's why I kind of expect the chat to like throw in some bits or something that I can like work off of.
I didn't know there was a best of though.
Yeah, there's a best of playlist. Yeah, I'd have to look at what's even in there, I guess, but
yeah, I'm curious what's in there.
Yeah, the best of streams.
I'd love in Diablo 2 when we were doing the Frozen Throne. Or no, I think that's Warcraft. But either way, the expansion there, or the last act that isn't even an expansion anymore, and you kept pulling all the creatures. I think it was like one of the old times I was frustrated.
You're getting so pissed. Just roaming up the creatures, and you're just like, where are they all coming from? Well, we'll probably have to do some Diablo streams coming up here soon because of the when the Game Pass drops happen for that. We'll have to revisit Diablo 2.
That'd be fun.
Do you have any Diablo 3 progress?
No. Whatever I did on that account is lost. That was on my old PC, my old Blizzard account.
Yeah, because I'll probably want to stream that one too, because it'll be on the G Pass.
Capture zone is moving.
I have no idea how. Like I've gone through it because like when it first came out, there was this guy who was like, "Is it your first time playing it?" I was like, "Yeah." And he's like, "I'll run you through the whole game," and I was like, "All right." And we just spent the afternoon just with this random guy I was playing with, and he just carried me through the whole thing, and I was like, "Oh, okay."
Capture zone contested.
Because I was playing it with Mitchell because he was a big fan, so I was like, "Okay, I'll buy it and stuff, and we'll play it."
I just remember the third one being probably my least favorite.
It's like really weirdly colorful and full of like number hits and stuff. Like 4 billion damage.
Like I was my coworker today actually at work was like, "Oh, so you can try the new Diablo 4 update?" I was like, "Yeah, I'll give it a shot." It was like his buddy mentioned that, "Oh, we should play it," and he was telling me about how he wasn't big on it. I was like, "What? Like I like Diablo 4." I was like, well, what'd you think about Diablo 2? And he was like, he didn't like that one. I was like, oh my god, stop there. You know, like, that is my favorite, you know? Like,
Diablo 3?
Diablo, oh, and Diablo 3 was his favorite.
See, I think that game is reflective of its time, too, I've kind of noticed. I wouldn't say it's bad to any degree, but it is very tonally different compared to, you know, 2 and 4. 4 feels a lot more like 2. Which is big.
Yeah.
I really love Diablo 4, it's a blast. We didn't stream the newest season of it. I think that's because I've been doing other new stuff, I believe. I actually do need to start putting some time into that game, though, because I gotta prepare for the big expansion for the end of the year. Because that's gonna be a thing in the fall. They're gonna have the Vessel of Hatred or whatever. A Sky Lap Dance in this economy? Why would you get a Sky Lap Dance? Can't afford my lap dances. Did we tell everyone to like the stream like a few minutes ago? I think we did, right?
I hope we did.
I hope we did.
If not, you know what to hit.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck, sometimes I forget too because we say it so many times in the night. Damn it. They're smacking these guys. Even you're doing good, Kevin? Whoa!
Right. I'm just camping more now.
That's lame. I thought for a second there you got good, Kevin.
Oh yeah, well, I am good, dude. I picked the right corner. Like
I picked the right corner. Wait, are you at least camping the objective?
You're down, but never out, Agent. You got this.
Sometimes. If that's where the kills are.
That's where the kills are.
Capture
That's
zone
funny.
contested. We're on the
Well,
zone.
whatever works for you.
Heads up. I'm detecting our sonar tech in
I'm trying to think if we've played all the maps. See, what I find really odd is we don't get... Like, when we did the testing for this game, I mean, you weren't there for the testing. We got a lot more of, like, the escort maps and stuff like that. But since the launch of this game, I noticed that we seem to only get these, like, domination maps, and we, like, never get the escort missions on the larger levels.
They're almost always domination, I agree. I do kind of feel like, there's like, I feel like there's 4 or 5 maps, and we've just kind of cycled through them.
Yeah, should we try, after this map, to just put on, like, or not Occupy, but, like, escort and stuff? Because there's a big New York map, there's a big zoo map, there's a big Meltdown facility, there's a few different really large levels, but they just do not seem to show up in matchmaking anymore. Like, I don't even have hotshot mode on, because I'm not huge on it. It's kind of like Regicide and Halo, but... yeah.
Capture zone is moving.
You still haven't even killed the Daughter of Hatred? What a filthy casual. What up? Just answering the call of XDefiant. X gonna give it to you.
Locking down the zone.
You know how it is. What a dumb name for a video game. Can I just say that? Like, it is a
XDefiant.
dumb name. Like, it doesn't tell you anything. What does it even mean?
It's not in reference to anything either, right? Like,
No, to nothing. Like, does it mean cross Ubisoft? But, like, what is the Defiant part?
We're on the zone.
Like, who came up with that in marketing? Is it supposed to be like a provocative name? Because I say there, I'm like, it doesn't tell you, like, fuck all about anything. I feel like, you know, MJ in Spider-Man 2, where she's like, whatever that means. That's what I feel like about the title of this, where I'm just like,
You're offset now.
what does it mean, though? Call of Duty. You're answering the Call of Duty. Battlefield. You're battling on a big-ass fucking field. Like, you know, like, what does XDefiant mean? It's just like, I do not, like, I don't understand it. Like, as a brand identity, it's really weird. Because it used to be called Tom Clancy's XDefiant. And I'm kind of like, okay, you know, the Tom Clancy game, and there's Defiance or whatever. But now I'm just like, what does it mean?
Zone's in danger.
Because it's edgy and cool. Yeah, I don't know. XD. Oh, okay, like that emoji thing, right?
Allies
I don't know, you want to take a crack at it, Kevin? What does XDefiant mean to you?
what does it mean to me?
Capture zone is moving.
Well, I think it is X gonna give it to you, but that we're gonna be defiant about it.
So what are these guys acting in defiance
Zone
to?
under assault.
Ooh, the social economical standpoint we all live in society.
Locking down the zone.
Yeah, it's actually like really deep.
Analysts predict you're
I'd love
winning.
for this game again to last 10 years.
I don't know.
And then try to come up with some kind of like weird half-ass like connection thing as to like why this exists as it
What is
does.
defiant?
Yeah.
Capture zone.
Could you imagine it was like after 10 years and we would finish like a battle pass and be like, so that's what XDefiant was all about.
Rogue Echelon agent activated sonar goggles.
Do you ever think that we're the XDefiant?
Fine. Ooh.
What are we, some kind of XDefiant squad?
Sending new locations.
Sure.
You're offset now.
Kidding me.
That's the Watchdogs team. I'd suggest not pissing them off. Their weapons can trap the soul. Oh, fuck. Oh, DC. Oh, that would be a fun game, too. I'd love to have you join in on a stream playing that Suicide Squad game, if that ever comes to Game Pass.
It's that bad, eh?
It really genuinely is. I do not understand it. And you know how we were saying it was Warner Brothers forcing them to do that? Allegedly, this is what actually the studio wanted to make after the last Batman game.
That's funny. Are we gonna actually blow this?
Holy shit, we're actually losing.
Capture zone is moving. Capture zone contested.
Okay, I'm contesting, so if you want to throw some bodies on those.
Our sonar tech and enemy area. Taking keep
Wow, we're actually going to frickin' flop on this.
Deploying flash.
How did that happen?
This'll be a fun
Wow,
report,
Dude. X, because it's their least favorite letter in the alphabet.
They were really defiant to our win, eh?
Yeah. We kind of really blew that. Like, no jokes? I honestly can't believe we lost. How did we lose that?
You know what's funny that I found? My formula to getting more kills is staying at a distance from these people. Because, like, the minute if I'm, like, at least 15 feet away, when I start shooting, they'll do their jumping around, crouching, and it doesn't matter.
Wait, have you been doing
You know?
close quarter all night?
That's all I've been doing. I've been playing it like old COD, where they'll just run around and get into whatever encounter you get into, and I end up getting smoked. Like,
It's more of a medium game, like medium range, I would say.
yeah.
I can't believe we blew that.
Yeah, we're up like 240 to what, 110 or something ridiculous. Like,
Alright, so I'm gonna turn off Occupy, Domination, and Zone Control. Or does Zone Control's on the big maps too, I think. Yeah, and we'll do Escort and Zone Control, and we'll see if we get some larger maps. Because there's some big maps, and they just do not show up in rotation. But seriously, we blew that. Choked, yeah, seriously. I'm trying to think of a hockey reference we can make, but friggin' hell, dude, what happened out there? Shook. That's like Vancouver, you know, when they were losing. Choked. Well, weren't they up a few games and then Edmonton came back and just...
yeah, they were up 3-2 and lost the last two.
Yeah.
Vancouver would win the cup if they only had to play the last 10 minutes of a hockey game.
Well, they were down 3-0, so I was like, okay, well, I don't need to watch the rest of the game. And then I was like, oh, okay, so Edmonton did win good. And then I was like, wow, 3-2? How did that happen? Because I was
Wait, were you actually pro Edmonton for that series?
I don't like Vancouver.
Wow.
Well, I'm not part of your Flames, you know.
Flames Nation? No, I don't know.
I mean, you know that. I'm a Capitals fan. And,
I know.
like, the pecking order would probably be the Capitals,
You're on the defense.
Toronto, the Avalanche, and then...
It's funny, for the... for the NFL, they all have their sayings. My absolute favorite is for the Cowboys, America's team, because, like, what an arrogant thing to say, but, like, it's so awesome.
USA.
But, yeah, I can't remember which team it is, but, like, their slogan is, like, who dat?
Who that?
It's so
I think I've heard of that
bad. Yeah,
before
who
in
dat?
the NFL games.
Yeah.
Who that? Yeah, I literally think I've heard of that and asked people in the games, what is the point of that?
Enemy neutralized.
Yeah. I gotta look that up.
My yearly NFL stream is always funny. Play multiplayer. It's like, no, thank you. I hate it when I do the NHL games and I play multiplayer. I get, like, way too stressed out about it. I can't handle it. Yeah, it's too stressful. See, we found a game immediately for this mode. I don't know why it never waits us to go into these matches. Because when you played the server tests, all it did was put you in these big matches and the other maps less often. But here it's like a rarity entirely to get on these maps.
Capture zone lost.
Because I think we played once on the zoo level today, maybe? Or did we do the amusement park earlier?
Yeah, I don't think I've seen this before.
Yeah, this is the New York Square map. Like, yeah.
That silly little droid thing that comes and gets you.
The face hugger.
Yeah.
I think it's funny. Hey, look, Canadian Dudo.
This is a rough off.
It's kind of funny.
Pro. You'll bounce back.
XDefiant, it is the COD killer. Who Dat Nation?
Capture zone contested.
That's the Saints.
That's the States. Okay. Anyways, that's what a horrible slogan.
Flames
Like,
Nation.
you couldn't think of anything better for who dat. Like what?
Who Dat? It's just you know, it gets you talking. Gets you thinking about life and love.
Our good buddy there invited me and my other buddy to his what was it? Sorry, his fantasy football league the last season. And we got in there and we're all like picking our things, and I got my new Cowboys jersey and I was like, oh yeah, photo of like the new jersey, and instantly there was like two people like, oh man, another Cowboys fan, and the other guy's like, yeah, they're everywhere. I just started laughing.
I think you can punch the droid off.
Can you? Okay,
Yeah.
that would be good to know. I tried shooting it, but I don't know if I didn't hit it enough or what.
Yeah, I pressed the right stick and it gave me an XP for destroying the thing. So I think you can.
Open the second capture zones.
I think you can just punch it. Oh, we're defending? I thought we were trying to capture. That's hilarious. I was like, we're doing so bad at this. I'm like, we are not capturing these positions at all. Hilarious, yeah. It's a southern thing. Okay,
Yeah, sure.
why not? Have you noticed the bears?
What?
There's like polar bears that they set up in hilarious forms throughout the map. Sometimes eating, sometimes with hats, sometimes...
I have not noticed that.
Yeah, keep an eye out for the polar bears.
What is that in reference to?
I have no idea.
Huh.
None at all.
It's kind of funny. Just a polar bear in a hat, like.
Yeah, sometimes like this one, he's working the till. If you respawn, I think the spawn you can go forward and he's just sitting there working the till. There's one map, that Dumbo level.
Oh yeah, there is one right here.
Yeah, so on Dumbo, there's like 10 of them eating at the diner in different positions. And I believe they actually change positions and what they're wearing every time you play on the map. So, you know, keep your eye out for polar bears.
I hate getting disrupted.
Hello there. Well, that's DedSec, man. They're the watchdogs.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So, why do they bring down Noodle or whatever? Like, what? They're just too big of a corporation in Watch Dogs? Like, what?
Okay, so in the first Watch Dogs, have you played any of the Watch Dogs?
No.
Okay, so in the first Watch Dogs, there's this guy named Aiden, and it's like an edge kind of thing, and something happens where this corporation thing is some guys. He gets into with bad people, and they end up, instead of killing him, they kill, I think it's his nephew or his niece or something. And then he's just really dark and grim, and he fights back against the corporation. And he discovers that this corporation that's like building like a monitoring network in Chicago is like starting to expand. So the idea of Watch Dogs 2 is people were like, I guess, whining that the first Watch Dogs is too dark. So they went for like a hipster fun sort of like, hey, we're a cool hipster crew, let's take on Google and their privacy, privacy things. And that worked into the whole, it was called like CTOS or something like that, was the watching system. So I guess Nuddle was part of that. And yeah, that's kind of it. And there's a guy that wears like a Daft Punk kind of mask. He's really fucking annoying.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It just seems so, like, I don't know, teenager, like, hey, we're gonna defeat the corporation by hacking, you know?
It's a hack the planet, but
Yeah,
lame.
But, okay. Alright.
Yeah. And it's just like the quirkiest, most like hipstery group of people you could ever imagine fighting back against Nuddle. And then it really gets crazy when you go to Watch Dogs Legion, which is the third one. So there, CTOS has taken over London. And instead of having a central character, you're just the random people of London. So there's no central character. You just keep switching roles of random people. a grandmother that can
It's
hack.
just the people fighting back, or
Just engineers, so it's like any random guy, and they all have different abilities, which, like, I guess is a cool concept, but, like, from a story perspective, makes it super lame, because you're just, like... Yeah, so you're basically just playing as the street people of London fighting against the thing, and, yeah, it's weird. So the Watch Dogs franchise is a mess, but the first game is actually really good. I really like the first game. That one gets a bad rap because it was one of those famous Ubisoft downgraded games where it looked like, oh my god, this is the most amazing thing ever, and then the game was like, hey, where'd all those features go that you were supposed to view advertised? Yeah. But the first game's really good. If they ever remaster it someday, I would recommend playing it because it's actually got like a cool edgy story about a guy who, like, you know, messed up, saved himself, and then he never forgave himself because, like, I think it was his niece died. He's just like... He's just depressed.
something you could invest a character sort of thing.
Yeah, he's just sort of like... He's like the edgy dude, but he's the edgy dude because there's like a reason behind it. Like, he's sort of confident.
How
cocky.
was the reception for the hipster group in the second Watch Dogs?
Like, score-wise or audience reception?
Audience.
Largely, I think that one's the most... Well, a lot of people really hate Watch Dogs Legion. Fucking Christ, 2 facehuggers?
I'm just wondering what the opinions of that were, because, like...
I don't think they're very good, because they went in a very
No,
different
okay.
direction for the next one.
You're on attack.
I
I
wouldn't
just
say
think,
I've
like-
seen a person positive, like, say a positive thing necessarily about that game.
Because I can't think of anything else but, like, the new Saints Row that they tried comes to mind, where, like, video games have done that really...
Oh, that
upbeat,
cringy,
hipster, yeah, that sort of thing, where I'm paying off my student loans, and I do like that the video game community widely has been like, what is this shit, when they see that, you know?
Watch Dogs 2 does it better than Saints Row does.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it was a little bit of an earlier time. Aiden Pierce has an epic coat. Yeah, his coat's pretty sick. Is this a COD killer? Nah, not really.
Now we have to do the same thing, but
What's this
faster.
one? The burger references. I think they're trying to create a burger town kind of thing like COD has, but with their in-game burger joint that they've made, so I'm assuming that's the idea here. But I always like to think that the idea is you should probably sit there and like the stream.
Whoa!
Subscribing's great, donations cool, consider becoming a channel member. Channel member gifting, the Patreon option, the Discord for stream alerts, chatter, and aggressively okay to below average times. There's also an Amazon store affiliate link, if you're into that kind of thing. There's nothing that riles people up more for the Discord than aggressively average to below average times. It's big advertisement, what can I say? Yeah. I don't know. I really like the first character in the first game, and I really like the first Watch Dogs. Because it just, like, I think the game is really kind of moody, too. Which is kind of cool. Like, it's always, like, it's Chicago, and it's, like, it's raining, it's dark. You know, the guy, like, he's visiting, like, the grave of his niece or something, and he has to visit, because that's his sister, right? So he always visits his sister feeling really crappy about what happened, and she's trying to make sure that he doesn't, like, you know, do the wrong thing and, like, kind of get himself killed, and it's a really neat story structure. And I felt like they really lost that, because the second one, it went from like a dark, brooding sort of Batman scenario to like happy-go-lucky fun, and it's jarring, actually. And the thing is like, I don't dislike Watch Dogs 2, but it's just such tonal whiplash that I don't understand it.
That's funny.
Yeah.
You're down, but
Like, you
never
get what I mean, though, right? Like, you're used to a game being one thing. It's like, you know, Resident Evil. Well, when Resident Evil went all action-like, and it was really weird, right? And it's like, this doesn't fit. Fuck those snipers, dude.
That's what's funny, because I got my one buddy to play Resident Evil 5, and he was going on about how, like, Resident Evil 5 in comparison to 4, which I'll agree is, like, very action-y.
6 is ridiculous.
But was it? See, I didn't play 6.
Oh.
I really liked 5.
Do you own 6?
I don't.
Okay, when it goes on sale again, I'll either gift that to you or we'll get you to buy that one. And that one is like, it's an action movie.
Really?
Yeah, it's all the Resident Evil characters. Fucking these robots are so goddamn annoying, dude. So anyways, it's like the 5th one this match. Anyways. Yeah, it's like a straight action movie. It's like, if you think 5 is action-packed, like 6 is just like, it does not stop with action. Again? Okay, they gotta nerf those freaking robots, dude. That is a problem.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Our team kinda got smacked, Kevin.
Yes.
What happened out there? The best dogs game is Sleeping Dogs. Sleeping Dogs is pretty good. But then I played Stranglehold and I'm like, oof. Like, I get Sleeping Dogs is like open world, so it's not quite the same, but like, the vibes are similar. But hell, Stranglehold's kind of fun. Night maps on Rainbow Six. Siege? Did Siege have night maps?
Well, like certain maps are set at night. Like I think of oh my god, I'm gonna mess up the name, but like Hertford Base or whatever, the England one, that's at night.
Did it actually have night levels?
Oh, like what's like the map was set at night, but yeah, with Siege, there is nothing that's like, oh, everything's super dark, night visiony.
I'm trying to think back to the early days. Did they have night and day variants of levels?
I'm thinking of House, the map house, and I want to say yes. I don't remember that though.
For some reason, I'm thinking of that one that's like an Alamo standoff in that one house. Like, I strangely remember there being a night variant of it, but I don't know.
Not like it mattered much anyways, right?
No, but I am actually curious now. I've totally forgotten that there's night levels. Battlefield 4, I know, had night maps, but they never get played anymore. But
yes.
I'm trying to think of Siege, if that was actually a thing. Biohazard's your favorite Resident Evil? I keep trying to get Kevin to do the Operation Raccoon City because I thought that would be hilarious. Yeah, this guy says there used to be actual night levels.
Oh.
Huh.
I always thought that was funny with Siege, that's like one of the few like Rainbow Six games where you can't shoot out the lights. And that,
They also took out a lot of the wall damage, like, because the last time I played it, I was like, this is nothing like, because for Siege guys, I played a lot of Siege, but I played Siege from when it launched to like,
they're totally different games almost.
Yeah, because we did a stream and I had you in there and I was just commenting basically the whole night where I'm like, none of this is like, the maps look different, the layouts are different, it plays differently. I think we should leave this match. Yeah, I'm backing us out of this.
Alright.
That's we can find a better match than that. That team was getting smacked and they were down players. They did try night maps. Okay, so they took them out at one point then, right? Okay.
I'd make the argument it doesn't matter unless you were trying to spawn peek, like, and even the nights aren't necessarily even that dark from what I remember.
I think it actually legitimately had night levels where you actually had to change what guns and stuff you were using to actually be able to see. I kind of remember that a little bit. But that would have been a long time ago. But yeah, the thing that really bothered me was when they like made the destruction less. Like, you can barely destroy anything now. Ooh, Midway, Kevin, vote for Midway. Midway. It's a big amusement.
I didn't even know we could vote. That's hilarious. I've just been not doing anything the whole time.
You've just not been... Really? The whole time?
The whole time.
Yeah. Biohazard. Yeah, Resident Evil is called Biohazard in Japan. Yes, it is. But that one, I've been trying to get you to do, and I couldn't gift it to you, which kind of made me mad because it was like $4 on sale last time. But Operation Raccoon City, I don't know if you've ever played that one, but it's basically Gears of War Resident Evil. It's ridiculous. It was a spin-off, and what you're doing is during the events of Resident Evil 2, I think, and 3, you're the team sent in to, like, you're the Umbrella team sent in to go and kill everyone and like clean everything up. It's really quite neat. But as like a cover-based cooperative shooter.
Escort. Delivery zone is
And I think you have to like fight the nemesis and everything. It's really like it's not great, but it's interesting.
So wait, for Raccoon, like, is it a throwback game?
It came out during the 360 era, but it's called Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
I thought we were talking. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I also want us to do Resident Evil 5, but you know.
Yeah, 5's a great time.
But I know you're a little gung ho because I think it takes about 5 hours to do, but.
It is. That's where I honestly don't know that we would get through it in one stream.
And we'd finish it in one stream. They have the unlimited ammo. It's not that hard.
Oh, you already have the unlimited ammo.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, like if you got everything unlocked, like I had my one buddy who walked in with like a minigun, and it was some sort of like paid thing he had. It had infinite ammo.
Oh, you paid for that? No, you unlock it when you finish the game, I believe. But it's not that hard. I do games like that all the time. It's not that big of a deal. Remember, we did the Halos were like, well, the Halos were like 4 hours, but we did Judgment was, I think it was 5 hours, wasn't it?
Was it? Okay.
Yeah. It's not as bad as
It's not
think it
that.
is.
Yeah, it's not that streaming 5 hours would be hard. I just don't know that would be 5 hours.
Oh yeah,
But
no, we definitely
sure.
would.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. Not a problem.
The Halos, that's easy because that should be 3 hours. So that was funny where the one guy was talking to you or something on the one stream and mentioned that, oh, it's Infinite's being 12 hours or whatever. That's not that long at all. And it was like, well, compared to the other Halo games, it's actually like huge. You know?
Well, yeah, I think Halo Infinite was the longest one, and I think my video walkthrough for it was like 5 or 6 hours. So like, you know, edited down and blah blah blah. But like, that is very long for a Halo game.
Yeah.
And yet the quality just doesn't feel like it's there for that. You just shoot me through the wall with a sniper? Can I get like a replay of that? Oh yeah, they don't have that, do they? These snipers are just completely broken in this game.
My one thing is, I feel like half these people got to be on PC. Like, I couldn't maintain fire all with my joystick and be jumping back and forth the whole time.
It's supposed to be input matchmaking.
Uh,
Like, I think you can press the back button and it tells you what people are on. Or maybe that's just when the match loads. I think before the match loads, you can see, and they're supposed to have little controller icons. Yeah.
maybe, unless it's like
Yeah.
they got elite controllers or something, but that's so sweaty. Like,
It's always raining. It is always raining in Ghostwire Tokyo. Skybot wouldn't spam so much if you talked more. It would look more naturally filtered into the chat. You guys just aren't conversing enough. Skybot's just doing what it's told.
Can anyone provide first
Yeah, I love that. You know, for the Skybot, you know, the moderators are always like, oh, you know, it's, you know, I don't like moderating. We need like a, you know, we need the Skybot or the Nightbot moderator to take care of all the spam, blah, blah. And then I add it and they're like, Skybot spams too much, or the Skybot takes care of things too much. And it's like, well, come on, guys, what do you want?
never happy.
Never happy. Yeah, that's people in general, right? Never happy about things. It is, yeah, it is input matchmaking. We need, yeah, somebody's saying we need Gears. There was a lot of really salty people that you did Gears Judgment and then never came back for the rest of them.
That was so weird because I'm down right now to go through all the gears. Like, obviously, there's finding the time in that, but that was just the weirdest thing. How we did Judgment, and then it just never happened again. You know,
You started getting busier with work around that time, though.
it must have been because, like, yeah,
Yeah, I think it was
no reason
literally
why
that
we
time.
didn't go through
Clear the
gears.
checkpoint. Not good.
Ow.
Because Halo was a blast.
We did Halo really fast. We were like whipping through those.
Yeah, it was almost too fast. Like, it was over.
Came and went so quickly. Anyways, I love this level because it's an amusement park and there's like different themes. Like the outside area is like a park, and then I think now we're in a kind of creepy funhouse / Egyptian themed area. It's so neat.
Bounce back.
Didn't even fight in here last time.
Hmm?
We didn't even fight in here last time. That's really cool.
Yeah, so this one's kind of cool. I'm hoping, I don't know if you saw the zoo level, so hopefully we can get zoo tonight as well. As that one's really, really interesting. But yeah, they got like all these great, really large levels, but it just keeps putting us on these tiny domination maps. It's weird.
Man, these guys, like, I don't know why. I killed him. But the minute I got in combat, he was jumping the entire time. It irks me so bad.
Get those above the shoulder to headshots, man. They die faster.
It's just silly, though. Like,
Get good, Kevin. Get good.
yeah,
Did you consider having a higher frame rate TV?
that could be it.
It does make a big difference, honestly, because like I'm playing this at 120, and it's like it's so much smoother for me. Is it fun? It has its moments. Yeah. It's okay. Again, it's like, to me, it's like the most generic shooter ever with just like the various Ubisoft franchises slapped on, but it's not necessarily a bad thing. If you like the look of it, it's worth trying, because again, it is free to play, right? So it does not hurt to take a look at and see if you like it.
It's colorful.
It's very colorful. The graphics, that's one thing I will 100% give this game, is visually, it is very, very impressive. Technically too, right? Because it does the 4K 60 and I think it's 1440 120, so it's sharp. Damn, dude, they're pushing that thing in. Oh, I see. We had a player quit. No wonder it started getting lopsided there. Because we got a guy that's got no points. That sucks. Because we were holding it at 25% for a lot of the time, and then it just shifted not in our favor. Here's a fun one for you. You want to take a shot at the next addition to Call of Duty in the next season? Character-wise?
Oh, jeez. Drake and Kendrick Lamar. No, sorry, I don't know. Gundam. Really?
Yeah. Gundam. Ultron.
That's funny.
Why did they close Heartland? I guess they just didn't think it was working. Sarcaster doesn't like classes and ultimate powers. But that's the quirk of the game. Alright, so now for this to win, we need to push this goddamn package fast. Yeah. I like these modes quite a bit. It's just weird that they don't pop up often, and that our team just hasn't been effective at, like, getting the job done. You know what I mean?
Do you think it's funny? Like, what are we doing? We're just escorting this robot with some dude's luggage? Like,
he's got supplies, like health supplies and stuff, I guess, or something.
Hmm.
No, we're supplying the Colonel's lunch is on the robot, and that's what we're doing.
You notice if you shoot the ground, there's no effect. Oh, there was an effect there.
I think that's just your gun
It's
smoking.
not back here. Okay.
It's variable whether or not anything happens. Am I watching Furiosa? I might. Oh, the snipers in this are ridiculous. The bullet delay on the snipers is just stupid. Yeah, I don't know if I necessarily want to, but like, I might take my father to it. He always bothers me about not going to watch any movies, and I'm like, I've heard Furiosa is really, really good, and I've heard nobody's interested in watching it because the ticket sales for it aren't looking very good. But like, you know, the Mad Max films, they're kind of fun, and I don't really care about, you know, Furiosa at all, like the character, but like, so I might end up watching it. I kind of don't really want to, but I might end up watching it just to go see a movie or something. Yeah. Anyway, I just love the look at this level. It's like, these types of like thematic areas are so cool in video games. Yeah, this guy is like jumping all over. Anna Taylor-Joy. I mean, she's kind of okay, but I'm not really like huge on her. She's got like a skinny kind of bad attitude sort of vibe that doesn't really click with me too well, but she's a decent actress, I guess. Damn it, dude. Pre-season, most of the bugs are still there. Well, I mean, they did do 2 years of server testing, so there shouldn't be any bugs. Like, honestly, right? Shouldn't be any bugs at all. Actually, no, I was there server testing this for like 2 years. If you can't get your game polished after that much, like, delay in time, it's like you're not doing a very good job. That's like Redfall. You remember Redfall? Yeah.
Because I don't.
Because I don't. No, there's a lot of gears to do, because we'd have to do gears 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Would we skip Judgment?
Well, we did Judgment.
Yeah.
That was the first one we did, so we don't have to do it again, right? The Judgment campaign's pretty good. I think we had a fun time doing it. I don't hate the Judgment campaign.
No, it's not as bad as people say. Like, they talk like it's the worst game ever, and it's not horrible.
It's serviceable. It's just the dumbed down mechanics and stuff that kind of are the issue, but I'd say the campaign is not a problem for that game. Personally, but yeah. And then Kevin and I will also have to sit there and grind the 40-hour Gears Tactics cooperative.
Aw, yeah.
It's gonna take like 8 streams. It's gonna be brutal. Yeah, there's actually quite a few streams we've gotta kind of do and stuff, and it's like, you gotta think long term, guys, because there's sometimes where it's just kind of like a random night where we're like, oh, we should do this or that. And yeah, it's, you know, it's availability, booking, everything like that.
I literally saw you, like, when I got home from work. You're like, yeah, hey, let's play XDefiant. I was like, alright.
Yeah, like, I wasn't, I don't know, I was kind of debating on it yesterday. I kind of had the idea where I was like, oh, should I poke you about it? I'm like, because I know you like the Ubisoft kind of tactical shooters like Tom Clancy, and I'm like, I think you might want to, like, give it a whirl and see if you like it or whatnot. We are so going to lose this match. Oh, we're down a player, too. That's why. That explains it. I think there's a lot of this is like luck of the draw for your teammates, honestly. And those snipers, man, this fucking bullshit.
I know.
Judgment was cool. I really like streaming Judgment. Have I seen the Star Wars or the Starfield Star Wars mods? No, I don't think I have actually. I saw the freaking Helldivers ones.
Yeah, with the Star Wars and they're all clone troopers.
Yeah. That I was actually thinking that we should do a stream for that. I kind of forgot about it, but that was freaking sweet, man. They made it the Clone Wars. Freaking awesome. Yeah, our team sucks. Judgment where you can't progress. That is a weird bug. I'm not familiar with that one. Yeah. The only bug I've heard of is the bug that happens when you don't like the stream enough. Subscribe, it's great, donations, cool. Be the channel member. Crushing lost channel member gift. I've never seen that. Patreon. The Discord for stream alerts and the Amazon store affiliate link. Hi Kevin, I'm going to the bathroom. You got this.
Oh jeez, here we go.
What do you want to talk over? Do you want Alpaca 2023 or Alpaca 2022?
Oh man, give me 2023.
Right.
We're all about modernization here.
There you go, you got Gizmo. I'll be back in a sec.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna open the chat. Let's see what's happening. Gears Judgment. I don't know. I'm just reading which Gears. Last Arma stream? That would actually be hilarious. Go back and do Arma. That was so slow. I've heard a lot of people say it's supposed to be like way better. You're right, Zarcaster. This is Kevin's show now, and there's going to be a lot of changes. I want to know what those streamers on the other shows have. Let's get it. No, I don't know. Play Gears? Yeah, I'll play some Gears. Doing live streams, you got to do whatever you feel is the right thing to play. I don't know. I always like the idea of just picking your favorite game and playing it. Like, I don't know. That way you got some passion behind it. What's up, bait man? We love Kev. Shucks. Skybot might like Kev. Sure, Kevin appreciates it. I'm pretty sure Skybot's not a fan of me. If I had to guess, like, yeah, it's really so. All right, let's take a look. What I really want for my M4 is that ACOG site. But I'm gonna be level 24, so that seems like a really wicked grind that I don't think I'm gonna put in the time for. Maybe I'll give no. I know what I need to do. I need to give the sniper a shot.
Why have we not found a match yet?
We're working on it right now.
We're working on it.
Yeah.
It's like mining good matches out. I want to win this. You wanted to do live streams, but you're not sure how to go about it. Well, you just kind of do it. I've noticed. You know, you just kind of do it.
I was saying that, like, you should just, like, pick your favorite game one night and play it, you know? Stream it.
Yep. Streaming is a very fickle thing. I find that you have to do it a lot, be consistent, and have luck. Or like an existing base that you can leverage. You join another match where the fucking score is so lopsided, like, what the hell? Okay. Maybe that's why we never get into these lobbies. People just not searching for them or something.
Someone's getting smoked or something.
Well, we're joining. They're already 50% of the way with the little... We call him Clippy, you remember, from Battlefield? Because he looks like he's Clippy from Battlefield there. I don't know if you remember that. In 2042, the little robot.
Yeah, I remember that, yeah.
Little Clippy. It's back. Hate Kev if he doesn't play Gears. That's kind of funny.
Yeah. Like the idea of Clippy coming up and like, I see you're getting smoked in XDefiant. Would you like some help with that?
That's hilarious. So you know the big AI rush, right?
Yeah.
Microsoft has this thing for Windows. It's called Copilot. So they're gonna start stuffing Copilot in on Xbox. So like Copilot will pop up and be like, "Oh, I see you're struggling with inventory. Do you need help?" Like Minecraft and stuff. That's actually gonna be a thing. Is Copilot stuffed into all your games?
See, your friend destroyed all your hard work. Would you like some help?
Would you like somehow Clippy returned. Yeah, I hate this whole AI trend thing and just stuffing that crap everywhere. Like Facebook is like the worst for it. Facebook/Instagram, the what is it, the Meta AI voice thing or Meta AI like search thing is just so useless. Man, we're just like not holding the line. Do we not have a Clippy command? If we don't, we should probably make one. Yeah, we don't have
I know
Clippy
it's
command.
not time, but it would be funny to have a Clippy command that's like, I see you haven't liked this.
I see you haven't.
Would you like some help with that?
That would be funny, actually. Let's see. Would you like me to tell you how to like the stream? That's funny. Damn it. I also forgot I'm supposed to be teasing occasionally for people to like... one of the new bits I've been inserting occasionally is like, if you're new here, we stream each night around this time, so... Yeah, I'm trying to build that up too. Because some people don't know the stream schedule in that either, right? And it's like... You gotta inform folks.
Every night. Be there or be square.
I don't even know the last time I took a break.
Break? Life is the break.
Life is the break, yeah. I'll take a break when I'm successful. Fuck. Someday, the spa vacay. Man, they smoked us there. No, it's not Facebook ads and stuff. It's like this Facebook, like... It's the new search with meta search bar thing. It's really weird.
You know, I like the idea of you going on like a really cool vacation somewhere, like you're in Europe, And one night you're like, I flipped on the Xbox. I decided to stream.
It's just weird, like, you get used to it too, right?
Yeah, I assume it becomes like part of the routine,
Yeah, it's just kind of like a day-to-day kind of thing you do, and then... Like, it was weird sometimes when we finish the streams early or something, I'm just like, now what do I do? Are those... Is that island floating in the backdrop there? It's not even properly loaded. You notice that? All the way over there in that backdrop, this floating island stuff. Huh.
Yeah, I see that. It's not even fully done or something.
Yeah. What if this isn't even live and I just have an AI doing it? That would be nice. I mean, it'd be pretty cool if I could have, like, a bunch of streams strung together and have them just streaming, like, 24/7 for me or something. That would be interesting. I thought about that. If I ever want a vacation, I should just string a bunch of old streams together and just have it going while I'm gone. The best ofs. And then, add in occasionally, for those that are asking, be like, what do you mean you think this isn't live? Just in case it pops up. Yeah. We gotta push her hard. Let's get Clippy going. Watch out for those ridiculous insta-kill snipers. Ah, damn it. Dude, we're going pretty quick.
Are you kidding me? I also find switching to my pistol does not help.
Switching to your sidearm is always faster than reloading. It's the old Call of Duty verbiage on that one, guys.
I think if I'm quoting it right, there was this former Army Ranger, and he was doing the whole, like, switching to the pistol from reloading, and he was genuinely, like half a second, so much that you wouldn't even notice, but he was half a second faster. And after he completed that, I went right to that clip.
No Call of Duty.
Captain Price, he's switching to your pistol is faster. Yeah, it was awesome.
Well, it is, I guess, scientifically faster in that context. Hey, you know what's fun? Did you play through all of the original Modern Warfare campaigns?
Yeah.
Okay, so there was content discovered last week where I guess Price was actually supposed to die.
Really?
At the end there, because when he passes out and it's kind of like you don't know what happens, but you assume he's okay and fine. Yeah. I guess he's supposed to die and, like, talk to the devil or something is what's supposed to happen there, and it was like a cut part of the campaign.
Really?
Yeah.
Closing on checkpoint.
Talking to the devil would have been weird for, like, a supernatural element, because, like, it doesn't really fit in.
It was supposed to lead into some kind of zombies mode or something, I guess, once upon a time.
Oh,
Yeah. And I was just like, what the hell?
Could you imagine if they killed him off, how different the series would be? And if they would have tried to carry on that storyline without Price?
Well, they never did carry on the story. That was the end of it. It was Modern Warfare 3, right?
Oh, you're saying Modern Warfare 3, sorry.
Where he, like, strangles Makarov and then it just kind of ends? Yeah, it was supposed to then have, like, a cutscene where he's dead and then he's, like, talking to the devil or something. Freaking weird, right? Keep pushing her. Oh, Sarambo's happy you're here, Kevin.
Aw, shucks.
Our next Age of Empire stream? Well, we might do Age of Mythology when it comes out.
Tomorrow. No, I'm joking.
And there's a bald guy. He's supposed to be... Oh, yeah, okay, and there was a bald guy, and he was supposed to be like a teased villain if they were doing a fourth one or something. It is kind of weird that they never did, like, Modern Warfare 4 at the time. I just find that so strange. The other thing, too, is, like, the Call of Duty franchise for numbers is such a clusterfuck now. Because Black Ops 6 is officially announced as of, today.
Yeah.
So,
and then you got Modern Warfare 3 that just came out.
The second Modern Warfare 3. So, but the thing is Cold War, which I guess they're counting as Black Ops 5, was like part of the rebooted continuity, so it was supposed to lead into like the new Modern Warfares. So how the fuck does Black Ops 6 work from like an overall story perspective? I'm just like, what? It's just, it doesn't make any sense at all.
Well, that's what's going to be neat to see with the campaign. Because when I keep talking about how, like, oh, they haven't covered Desert Storm and all that, I keep thinking that this is going to be like a classic Call of Duty with like a whole story behind Desert Storm, where honestly it's probably going to be a whole big thing that leads into like,
well, it's Black Ops, right?
And all that, yeah.
I mean, I'm sure there'll be all kinds of surprises, and the future or the past you thought was the past. That's the whole point of Black Ops, though. Is it's supposed to be like what really happened. That was always.
But I feel
Black
like they're
Ops.
gonna connect it to the Modern Warfare series again. Like it's not gonna be its own thing.
Well, that's exactly what Cold War did. But I'm like, how do you do that if this is Black Ops 6 and then it's a mess. But I did not play Homeworld 3. I didn't really think I had time for it, so I didn't ask for it. They shouldn't. Well, they're back to numerical CODs. It is officially Black Ops 6. And it's really weird too.
I do like that they. Oh, sorry.
They're all Roman numerals, right? So it's like Black Ops, and then Black Ops I, and then it's Cold War, and now it's number 6. There's no consistency. It doesn't even make sense. It's worse than Final Fantasy. Because of the naming conventions.
I do like that they cut the Modern Warfare series storyline when they did. Like, for the money they were making, that is interesting that they never made a 4, but they wrapped up that story pretty nice.
It's a nice, finished trilogy. Yeah, you're right. Because I've just been doing that. I've been streaming through all the CODs, so it was kind of cool to have that feel like it concluded. Because I don't think they'll ever do that again.
No, the way they're going right now with it, like, it is just... I don't like it. Like, the constant... Makarov has been demoted now to just, like, a terrorist, if anything.
Yeah,
where in the last series, he was the mastermind. Yeah, like...
It's pretty lame. But the thing is, too, it's like, we had 2 years of Modern Warfare, now we're getting 2 years of Black Ops, and then after that, it's supposed to be 2 years of Modern Warfare. And then from there on will be the first time Microsoft actually has any impact on the franchise, so I'm very curious to see what they're going to be doing. Yeah, because it's booked till 2028. Because it takes so long to make these games, right? So they're like, it's all planned till 2028. So 2 Black Ops games in a row, and then 2 Modern Warfares in a row. Ooh, zoo, Kevin. Want to go see the animals?
Yeah, let's go.
Oh crap!
I'm not in the match with you.
Yeah, you're here. The emitter. We're in the pre-menu voting right now.
Oh, it doesn't show that for me. I'm like looking at play or challenges.
Yeah, no, on the far right there's a voting thing.
Oh, well,
Yeah. Sorry for bumping the mic there, guys. Advanced Warfare. That wasn't true. Those data miners were just throwing random info into the crowds. I mean, I could be wrong, but from what I understand, some more authority type leakers came out and were like, those guys usually have right information. This time they are wrong. But yeah, they're not doing another Advanced Warfare at Ghosts. That's not happening. Well, Advanced Warfare is more like
they'll never do another Ghost.
Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, because there's these random data miners, and they're like, the next 2 CODs, it's Advanced Warfare for next year, and then... Or no, Ghosts for next year, and then the year after Advanced Warfare, and they're like, this Ghost is different because it's like a prequel about Ghost or blah blah blah. But like, we already know based on like actual, correct, proper like leaks from the studios with actually like high-tier leaker people. Like, I think these are Henderson leaks, and he straight up was like, no, it's 2 years of Black Ops. These guys usually have it right. This time they have it absolutely wrong. So there you go. It's not happening. But I could be wrong, and it would be fun if I was. But I don't. Yeah, I'm pretty. It's 2 years of Black Ops. But for now, we get to go to the zoo. I really like this level. It's kind of cool.
Do you see animals in the exhibits?
I think there's like statues and figurines and stuff like that, but I don't think there's actually any animals, to my knowledge. You know, budget bits.
Kind of makes me want to go to the zoo.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a time to go because they got the polar bears now.
Yeah, that would be really cool to see.
I want to see the polar bears.
Those penguins were so neat, man. And when
Love the penguins.
I was sitting there with the girlfriend, and it's so silly because they all got in a row and started walking, and go figure, you see that on the documentaries. Why would they be laughing? But I was so tickled pink. I even looked at her, and I was like, they actually do that. You know, like, to see it with your own eyes. I was so happy. Like,
Yeah, that's why I do. Because some people really hate zoos, but I do think zoos are important because they do actually, like, education elements and just sort of... There's one thing where you, like, watch about something and then actually seeing it in front of you was quite amazing.
Oh, well, I don't know. A couple thoughts. I always kind of like to point that there are a lot of people who hate zoos, I think, have a much more weird idea of what life out in the wilderness is like.
Yeah.
Like, those animals are... I would genuinely describe it as they're probably in a living hell. Every day is survival to them. They could die at any moment.
The zoo ones are more like pets.
Yeah, exactly. And also, you have a very good point, which is my favorite argument for zoos, but, you know, how many animal activists and people who love animals are you going to make out of the zoo when they get exposure to these animals, you know?
And the
Now,
kids love
also,
it too.
just to exactly. I love it. You see these things. It's such great exposure to see some of these animals. I do like the point, though, that there are certain animals, like the killer whale.
Oh, yeah, those things.
Orcas and all that. Yeah, where it's just... Yeah, it just doesn't work, and it is torturous. Like, I'll admit there are some animals like that, but I don't know.
Yeah. I think it'll be more important, too, as these species continue to get, like... more and more possibly towards extinction. It is good to try to
save them. Yeah, exactly, right. Well, and every now and then I saw the one guy that was talking about like koala bears in his zoo, and this thing's like snuggling him, and they're feeding it from the hand and all that, and it was like, that was a happy looking koala bear. Like, how bad could he be doing?
I love the red
really
pandas.
cute. Yeah,
They're so dopey and they like hang off everything and stuff.
yeah.
Booga booga. Star Wars Outlaws? It's a Ubisoft game, so I probably will. Call of Duty Primal Warfare. See, now you joke, but we've mentioned this before. There was a time where Call of Duty Rome was going to be a thing. And they were going to do a bunch of different Call of Duties in different eras, and eventually they were like, that's too confusing. God, wouldn't it have been cool to be like, what era is the next Call of Duty set in?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Napoleonic Wars.
Yeah. I don't
fire your shot.
I feel like we missed out
Half reload.
not having a Call of Duty Rome. Like,
I wonder how that would have been though. Like,
or probably like chivalry a little bit, I would imagine, right?
I don't know.
That grenade thing happened right there. I guess we don't know because we didn't get to see it. Probably bombastic, over the top action sequences in a campaign, and then multiplayer where you fight with swords and crap. Probably wouldn't have sold as well, and they would have stopped afterwards, but still would have been kind of a neat experiment. Freaking hell, switching between. Would that be jarring over here, switching from like Modern Warfare to like different swords-based things?
People arguing that, you know, the 1400s is the best era for COD.
I'm more into like the sword COD as opposed to the gun COD. It's just more balanced. It's more realistic. And then the ridiculous gun skins. Oh my god, and the character skins. Could you imagine? It's like the Roman time, and you're like playing as like Care Bears and stuff. Oh man. Freaking kills me. COD is so interesting. But no, there's just like, there is that potential where it could have been a little bit more diverse. I'm just kind of worried that we're literally, my controller is not working. I'm kind of worried that we're sort of stuck in a situation where it's just literally gonna be Black Ops and like Modern Warfare back to back forever, and it's never gonna change.
That's probably what it's gonna be.
Yeah.
I kind of almost got that feeling where we got 3. Was it 3 Modern Warfares in a row, or did
2.
Cold War break one up? 2.
Yeah,
Okay.
2 Modern Warfares in a
But
row.
like, I don't know. I almost got to the point where I thought, oh, it's just gonna be Modern Warfare forever, you know?
Yeah, like there is nice to have some variation, but think about it like this too. For the future Call of Duties, it's like there's not really a point in doing that because they own Halo. So there's no point of like competing against yourself.
No.
So I don't know what's gonna happen there.
That's the thing. Like, if you're going to, you know, 1940s to 1970s combat, like, even if that's not necessarily your favorite era, I do think it's good for the breakup
This makes
of
it
what
feel
you're doing
different.
and the breakup in storytelling. Yeah.
Otherwise, it's just repetitive. But I think this new dev cycle where they kind of do 2 CODs back to back of the same thing actually helps a lot for the series, just in terms of like the developers not being as crazily stressed. And,
Activated sonar goggles.
yeah,
The COD mines, as we say.
the COD mines. Because it's a lot of work to pump out those huge ass games year on year. And I did notice that the transition was a little cleaner going from a Modern Warfare to a Modern Warfare, but at the same time I'm kind of sitting there in Modern Warfare 3 and I'm like, I could really use a little bit of a swap up. And I'm scared because I like I said, I haven't liked a Black Ops game since Black Ops 2, which was in 2012. And it's like, if I don't like this next Black Ops, I'm stuck with it for 2 years. It's gonna be horrifying, right? Ugh. That was the one really truly good thing about COD, is if you didn't like 1 year of COD, you only had to wait a year and there was a different one. And now that's kind of gone.
Yeah. You know,
She's right there. Push her.
kinda funny, but
Yeah, go ahead.
I
End of
haven't had a
round, imminent,
Vietnam era game in a while.
No. That one, I'm surprised that that one doesn't pop up more often.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, Black Ops 2 had Nam era stuff going on. That was 2012.
5.
We had those shell shock games, but I think that's a pretty dead franchise.
1.
Yeah.
And now we're gonna have to hold the line. Infinite Warfare. That one, I don't know. We stream it occasionally. It's entertaining.
Stop the
Call of
passage.
Duty Feudal Japan. Did we tell everybody to like the stream several minutes ago? If we didn't, you should. Just throwing it out there. Just throwing it out there. Yeah, but I do ponder, will there be like a fatigue of things if it does become too repetitive? Because I doubt Xbox is gonna actually switch to them doing it every other year. I think they spent too much on this acquisition and they want money out of it. But, you know, it is like a legitimate thing too, where it's kind of like, does this burn people out more, or did they like that it's something similar year on year? The other problem we're going to get into is they're all using the same engine now. So traditionally, Treyarch, they would do a fork of the engine and they do their own kind of thing with it. But now all the CODs are going to be similar. And I think that's because they're going to Fortniteify it in regards to like your characters kind of transferring between games and whatnot. But we'll see.
Hostiles must pass our progress point to win.
We will see. Damn it. But it should also help development so that they're not constantly having to do weird forks. I always felt like the Black Ops games kind of played a little janky, so I'm hoping this cleans up the gunplay a bit. They do, the Black Ops games, they have like a weird kind of jank to them, and I wasn't huge on that ever, so. I really felt that in
That's the
Cold War.
funny. The interesting thing with the Black Ops series is when I think of like peak COD, I always like my little joke of COD 2 is my favorite because, well, that was the one I grew up playing. You know, and COD 3 was awesome. But I do think my favorite CODs are probably the Modern Warfares.
Yeah, I prefer them.
You know? Yeah, right? And then you'll see so many people that will argue Black Ops 2.
It's always Black
And I
Ops.
just do not feel that for Black Ops 2. Like, it's not bad by any means.
Black Ops
but
1 is
yeah, it doesn't-
better. It's got a better story,
Right?
better zombies, and the multiplayer's better.
Enemies nearing
Oh, that's
checkpoint.
fair.
Zombies peaked with Black Ops 1. Honestly,
This is a rough op.
it never got better than that one.
I'd say, yeah.
Dude, they are smoking us. What's
It's
going on
like-
here?
I still remember when World at War, when the zombies, you beat the game and that happened, you're like, what? No
I didn't even
way,"
believe that was
you know?
real until one of my friends, like, we were all playing it one night and everyone was brought together to check this out and they're like, this isn't real. Everyone thought it wasn't real and then we're playing on it. We're like, what?
It's so cool. Like,
Because if you guys don't remember, you had to beat the World at War campaign to unlock zombies. Or I think have a friend bring you in to play it or something, but
yeah.
it was a big deal because people didn't even believe it was a thing. Cold War, you're beloved. Yeah, I'm not huge on the Cold War, obviously, but they keep bothering me about it. It's like I don't have 250 gigs of that sweet next-gen storage to like waste on that. I just, it's like, for like a joke I might install it and play it, but like it's 250 gigs. Like I don't have the time. It takes like 2 days to download. I don't have the space for it. Dude, we freaking, what the hell, Kevin?
Right? Yeah, we've been
hell?
getting smoked. I have a win-loss ratio of like 0.3.
I thought bringing you here was the key to victory, Kevin.
Right? No,
Why can't we win?
not high.
Why can't we get good, man? I want victories. I think we've actually gotten worse performance-wise for wins, switching over to the objective stuff. Yeah, like 250 gigabytes is like, I don't have storage for that. Live in a fantasy
What?
world.
The game?
Yeah, it's 250 gigabytes.
That's ridiculous.
It is. It is ridiculous.
What would make it that big? Like, there's no reason for it to be that big.
And I think that's like with with the campaign not installed and stuff too.
That
It's
is
ridiculous.
ridiculous.
That's where my theory came from. That they were making it, the CODs were so bloated that you just couldn't install anything else. Maybe that's why people like Cold War so much, just because they weren't able to uninstall it to play another game.
Play anything else?
Like I always say, my favorite stream for that game was the last one I did where I uninstalled it afterwards. And like all this space, like I was desperately having to uninstall and reinstall stuff to review things during that time. And now I just have like storage available. It's amazing. Would I ever get a PC and review PC games? Oh, I don't know. I'm not huge on that PC gaming, Kevin.
Yeah. I think it'd be so cool if you had like a 4090 or something.
Yeah, that'd
like
be
that.
sweet.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, that'd be a cool computer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny. Oh, the NBA games? They're 150 gigs, Sarcast. They're NBA. Well, actually, Mortal Kombat. You want to guess how much the new Mortal Kombat takes up, Kevin?
Oh, what? 120?
Mm-mm.
More?
Yep.
Oh my god, how much is the new Mortal Kombat?
177 gigabytes.
Why is it that big? That's too much.
You fucking
Like,
tell me, dude.
I play really awesome games that I love that are like, when I say like 50, 60 gigabytes, I'm like, oh wow, like this is a really detailed game.
A full game.
Like, and for Mortal Kombat, it's like almost 2D, with how the screen is. There's only one camera angle, and well, no, I guess it's different than that now, depending on the game you're playing.
It's like the cameos and stuff, but I was just like, I
Yeah.
didn't get it to review, which was kind of annoying. So there was a free weekend, and I'm like, okay, I need to film it to do a video of it. And I downloaded it, and I'm like, 170, like, I was like, what? Why?
Yeah.
I think Mortal Kombat 11, the previous one, with all the DLC, all the content for years and years and years of updates, was like 60 gigs. 70 gigs maybe max, but 177? Like, what the hell are
You know
they?
what was a fun Mortal Kombat? The one with DC in it.
Mortal Kombat versus DC? I've done a video of that one.
Yeah.
It's backwards compatible.
I like that game.
This is kind of entertaining.
Take the capture zones to access the next tier.
Yeah, I've got, one of these days, hopefully the channel grows a bit more, when there's an Olympics at some point, we're gonna
Tango
tie it together and do a channel Olympics, I think. Well, we'll make it a big event. That's kind of my like long-term idea. We'll have everybody come over for a day and we'll do like a streamed like competition for, we'll do an Olympics thing. And we'll include a variety of different games, but we'll also play the Olympic games because they're hilarious. But yeah, that's a long-term goal.
I just hope hockey's included in one of them.
Well, I mean, if it was the Winter Olympics, right?
Uh,
Yeah, I got like Beijing and stuff. I just thought it would be kind of funny having a group of people together kind of doing like a competing Olympics. But like it's different kinds of games and stuff would be funny. Mortal Kombat. I don't know what prompts for that, but yeah, just thinking of Mortal Kombat, I was like, that would be one thing you would do was the fighting thing. It'd be entertaining. Yeah, very entertaining. Nobody gets to play as Canada though. You know, it's just not fair. But I always thought that would be kind of funny to tie that into the Olympics, because there is actually an Olympics this year, but I don't think we're set up to do that kind of thing this year. But
what if you did that, like the Sky Captain viewer gaming tournament, and you set up like a bunch of games, and then like try like set up a tier, like ladder list with everybody who wants to do it, and then you could kind of like break it down for who's the best like Sky Captain fan or something like that.
oh, you're talking about with the general public? That would be too hard.
Yeah, with the general public. No.
Kevin, it is like nigh impossible to get a day and time set up with people I know in real life. Could you imagine trying to do that with people online?
I guess.
Well, the victor of the match
fine.
hasn't showed up today, so
Yeah.
God, that would be a nightmare. I just thought it would be fun to have like a day of like drinking and then playing.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah. Looking at some of the channel favorites, I thought it'd be entertaining. Yeah, the storage is even more of a nightmare on the Xbox side of things compared to PlayStation and PC. That's the current gen storage solutions. Those NVMe's are freaking. They're kind of expensive no matter how you go about it. It's getting cheaper, but like compared to regular hard drive storage, the pricing is like insane. And on Xbox,
PC is easy though. Like I went and I even splurged a little bit extra. Like I spent $150, but I got like something ridiculous amount of terabytes. Like I have every game I play downloaded.
Yeah, but you're not using the NVMe, are you?
3, 2, 1.
I couldn't even say what that is, so probably not.
It's the faster storage. So newer games are requiring it. Man,
I haven't noticed any
sucks.
You're on defense.
Yeah.
You're not playing the right kind of games though. But eventually you'll probably get like a bottleneck
right.
where it's kind of like, yeah, needing that newer storage. I think your motherboard has it as your internal thing, but yeah, that's what I'm saying though. It's like your old hard drive storage. You can spend like $150 and you get like 20 terabytes. It's ridiculous. Like limitless space now. I remember spending, was it like $500 or something for like 8 terabytes on my PC way back in the day, and I was like, oh my god, that's so much space. And now it's like a paltry, you know, joke like $100 or something like that. It's like nothing. Funny. And then I remember CES where like Seagate was teasing like 50 terabyte like basic storage drives, and I think they just got up to like 20 or 30 or 30 terabytes or something, but like they were teasing that like several years ago.
Target down.
Hey Kevin, we gotta play really good here. We gotta be XDefiant.
Ooh.
We gotta find the meaning of XDefiant. It's like finding the meaning of Christmas, but in a Ubisoft
And
game.
us all.
Yeah. Well, good luck with your streaming efforts there, dude. Good luck. It's a hard thing, man. I wish you the best on it.
Capture zone contested.
They're taking it. Stop them. They are like a unified team. Why is our team so low leveled?
Mission in jeopardy. Hostiles
Ugh.
pass our progress any
We
minute now.
lost. Kevin, why does our team suck so much?
That quick too, eh?
Well, we didn't take any hill progress.
You're off your game, Agent.
We're not off our games. I'm playing well. It's the other people. I swear it's them letting me down. I'm turning back on regular rotation. We do better at those smaller maps. Damn, dude. Got killed by a guy that's got underscores, like 7 underscores in his name. It's embarrassing. Have you earned any achievements playing?
I've gotten a couple.
They're pretty easy in this game. Mostly just for like killing and stuff. I just gotta get that level 50 account, which I think is gonna take several streams. Too bad there's not XP. There's gun XP boosters, but there's not the level XP boosters. Which kinda sucks. Okay, so we're gonna throw on these other game modes. Because playing the larger maps, while fun, is not leading to good winning times. This is why you need skill-based matchmaking? No! I really feel like it's more about your team than anything. Ooh, vote for the... we missed the echelon. Because that's the Splinter Cell headquarters. But the real headquarters is the one in your hearts, and the ones where you've pressed the like button. Be sure to like the stream. That was a rough segue. Subscribing is great, donations cool. Consider becoming The rabbits are in this game. A channel member gifting, the Patreon option, and the Discord for stream alerts. And there's also an Amazon Starplay link if you're into that. Yo, they do have the rabbits. I've never noticed that. Fucking rabbits, man. Ridiculous. You know, I love the idea that in an alternate history, had Ubisoft pushed the rabbits more, they probably would have been at the Minions level of popularity. Because they're basically the same thing, but not yellow. They are though, right? Like they're annoying little, like,
Yeah.
If Ubisoft would have gotten that Rabbids movie off the ground, I think they would have had something comparable to that.
I wish you could go prone.
I don't know if that fits in this game though. You move too fast.
The hockey team.
The hockey team?
Yeah, on the wall here.
Oh yeah, I think that's because
Yeah,
it's I think the dev team, they have like a hockey team, like a Ubisoft hockey team.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess it is Canadian, right?
Yeah, I believe this was... I'm trying to think who does this. I think the main team is in Canada, or at least the supporting team is in Canada. Something or other. Because there's 3 Ubisoft teams that work on this game. Because I was offered interviews if I wanted with any of the dev teams on this, and I was kind of like, I don't know if I want to do that, but...
Could be fun.
Yeah, I'm more into the voice actor interviews. Is kind of my passionate interest here recently. But I was debating on it. Yeah, there's 3 teams. It's UB San Francisco, UB, I think Montreal, and then some other place. Easily forgettable, but yeah, there's 3 dev teams that kind of work on this. Yeah. The rabbits are in the tutorial. There's a tutorial for this? Why is MVME considered so much better? Oh, it's faster, and it's smaller, and it's a much, much better technology. It's super, super quick. Yeah, it's like eons faster than regular storage space.
Zone under assault.
You just gotta look at the data read speeds, man, between the two. It's not even, like, comparable, really.
Yeah, like, one's reading at a grade 12 level, the other's reading at grade 9.
That would kind of be the comparison there, Kevin. It would actually be like that. Like, it's that quick.
Yeah, okay.
It sounds stupid, but there's a reason those drives are used now. It's faster.
The zone's in danger.
I don't know how I feel about this level.
It's not bad. It's kind of funny.
We're on
I
the
don't
zone.
mind it, but it's like it's such a tight map, like space-wise.
Capture zone is moving. Sending new
Actually feels a
locations
lot
for
like an
offset now.
airsoft map.
Yeah, that's probably very accurate, I would say, for what this is.
I think that'd be funny doing an airsoft simulator where like if you get hit you can like tap X fast enough to like try cheat. So you didn't get hit.
You can lie about it. I wasn't tagged.
Yeah, live. Yeah.
How is that going? You haven't mentioned your airsofting for a while.
I haven't had time.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Down the zone.
That sucks.
that's rough. You put all this money into it.
It's also when I'm done with the little
Ultra ready for
schooling
deployment.
bits, I plan to get into it over the summer.
Good for you.
Right?
It's also good fitness and stuff, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Relatively. I camp as much in that as I do on the game.
Yeah.
Capture zone is moving.
What game? Real life? What's the difference?
The zone's in
Camp
danger.
fests. It's not XDefiant, it's X camping.
Down the zone.
He's the camping man. The no look high five. Oh, that's what that emote is. Gotcha.
Would it be so wrong for me to just ask for one more Call of Duty or Call of Duty-like game that wasn't a Twitch shooter? Where yes, you sprint into each other, but you just, that's all it is. You go around shooting casually.
Not in this economy.
Not in this.
Allies on the zone.
Maybe the economic climate will change, Kevin.
Zone
Dude.
compromised.
You gotta be quick, you gotta be deadly. You'll have that soon, though, when the CODs someday get dropped on the Game Pass. You can go revisit the old one. COD Fest.
That's what I'm most looking forward to. One good World at War multiplayer. That would be so awesome.
Well, you missed it when we were doing it last year when they, you know, fixed the servers, quote unquote, and everybody was playing all the old CODs. We streamed World at War, I think 2 nights actually.
And you got full lobbies, eh?
Yep.
I love that.
Whoa.
It was like maybe 3-4 years ago. But I threw on World at War and actually got lobbies then. And I thought like, oh wow, like, you know, there was like maybe 1,000 people on there. That was so cool. But then the last time when a couple of my buddies got it, we were gonna play campaign, yada yada. And I was telling them that, like, yeah, we could do multiplayer. Like, I was playing it not too long ago, and it was full. And then when we tried hopping on, it had, like, 50 people on. You could maybe get a free-for-all.
You gotta
And that was sad.
right nights. With that game, it's usually war mode that people play. But the time is nigh, Kevin. It's coming up.
Detecting our sonar
The time is
package
now.
enemy
I
gas.
can't
We're on
wait.
the zone. Zone under assault.
Yeah, it's just gonna be like a crazy COD mix stream the first night, and then from there on, it's just gonna be like themed COD nights. I'll give you a list.
Love it.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Caesar Pro. How
No
you doing?
way. Sorry. A lot of effort. No reward. All right.
It's kind of,
Zone
you know,
under
it's
assault.
gonna be an interesting time. I consider it my big reward for dealing with Xbox over the years is the big bump of views and stuff I should get from the, you know, COD event
Capture
going
zone
on.
is moving. Sending new locations. You're off
Because that was my biggest view day ever. I think still was when they dropped all the Bethesda stuff on Game Pass. So I'm assuming that's going to be the case with COD. It should be an even larger day, right? Because Call of Duty's bigger.
Just so cool.
All the people
There are
making
reasons, like even that I've made basically the switch to PC. There are reasons to still have Game Pass. You know, like
yeah, it has its perks.
for all the
You get Game Pass on PC too.
Yeah, and the games you get are absolutely worth it.
Mana Lords. Which I should have made a video on, and I kind of got too busy to do it, and I was like, because that one's huge.
Okay, wait, is Manor Lords a part of Game Pass?
Yeah.
Okay, well that is probably what I'm downloading when we're done here. Thanks for telling me.
You didn't know that?
I didn't know that. That game looks really fun.
Yeah, it launched with the Game Pass. It's huge.
Yeah.
I downloaded it.
Sim City Medieval with Combat?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I downloaded it, and then I was like, I think that was during like the Fallout update and everything, and I was too busy covering like the Fallout update and everything, and I was like, fuck. Because I saw it had like 3 million players, and I was like, this is a huge hit.
I like, what was it? I've referenced it before, but that one thing where we ended up doing Fire Team and you tried one game that you thought was going to be bigger and Fire Team scored better. Like that kind of weird guessing of what's going to be popular and what's not.
I always have to do that. I tell people that too. I'm like, you gotta kind of make predictions, and like sometimes it just doesn't work out well. I hate that. Like, I wish the games would release on different days and stuff, but yeah, a lot of the time there's so much overlap, and you gotta like really pick and choose.
I like your story on how you could have covered the, what was that super popular show, The Tiger King or whatever.
Yeah, that one.
When it first came out, but you were like, who's gonna watch?
Who's
this?
gonna watch?
Like,
and it's like this huge thing, and I was like, for fuck's sake. I don't think a lot of people think of that element, but there is a big part of like literally sitting there and trying to predict what is going to be of interest to people, what I should spend my time on. That's why I try to play and try as many games as I can to see, you know, you never know what's going to be enjoyable. Prepare your hard drives. I've got everything already installed. I'm good to go. I've got videos pre-planned for Game Pass too. I think I'm at 11 CODs covered for like Game Pass specific videos. So like when that happens, I've got them ready. And if they're popular enough, I'll pop one out one after another all fucking day. I'm not even kidding, man. That's what I did with the Bethesda drop. I released like, I think 7 videos that day, and as I said, it was like my biggest view day ever. It was my biggest payday day too ever until Filet did his crazy membership donation the one time, but yeah, it was pretty wild. Very wild. It was a good time.
okay, I like this map. I don't know if it's just because I'm doing good or what. Like,
You like this one specifically, okay.
yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, don't mind it, it's just, it's very tight. You don't like the Twitch shooter things, but this is probably the most Twitch shooter level of the, of the
Running
game.
around in circles shooting people.
Yeah.
I always like that with the COD style games where when you get into the rotation of things, when you start spinning around the map, but you just end up getting behind everybody.
Mm.
The zone's in danger.
Yeah, it is kind of shaped like that, isn't it? Like the ovally design.
Yeah. The old death circle, you know.
The old death circle. It's like basically like this game's shipment is what this is.
Yeah.
This is a longer match than usual. I don't know if I've ever played this game mode on this map.
You're about to win this, agent. Stay focused.
Damn it. I got like plus 20 something. Can't.
I'm doing really good. I got 35 kills, like wanting to catch up, and every time I look, it's like, oh yeah, I'm at 30, you're at 45. Okay, I get up to 35, you're at 53.
Like, I'm not saying I'm like the best at this game, but like I am actually pretty good at this.
Smoking them, yeah.
You can't hide now.
I used my ultimate ability a little too soon.
Zone location changing.
Really?
Damn it. I missed. She's not supposed to miss. That's the whole thing about Splinter Cell.
I died, and it was like, phantoms don't get frustrated, they get even, and I feel like that was a personal with that.
It was a person. Oh, that's something they fixed. The voice announcers aren't as annoying. Oh man, and the test thing, they were so
Oh, they're really in your face or something?
bloody annoying. She like there was this woman that was talking for my character, and she would just say the same thing over and over and over again. I totally forgot about that. The last 2 days, it's not noticeable. Alright, let's get another match in here. 2.69 KD? Holy fucking hell, 70 kills?
Yeah, that's not bad.
Dude. That guy makes me feel like a casual. Holy crap. We all did pretty
That
good.
was the... Yeah, we did. What was it? It was like our second or third match in. I had like a 1.1 KD, and it was like highlighting like that was your personal best. I was like, oh, don't say that.
Don't be so mean, game.
Yeah, like why are you trying to out me to everybody here?
Your personal best is like 0.5 KD ratio. See, it's an improvement.
Right.
That's what it's all about, Kevin. You just gotta get steadily better. That's funny. Oh, I unlocked the superhero landing. Ooh, MP5 purple skin. Again, that's something that's kind of bothering me about the store, is like I have these credits to spend, but I don't use any of the characters or the guns available, and I'm like... Well, I'm streaming this game, I want to have like a cool outfit going on. So my last achievement to grind is level 50 player level, and I'm 46% of the way there. Level 23. It's gonna take like 4 more streams at least to do that, isn't it? It's kind of annoying. Okay, well, Emporium we haven't won a single match on, so we should probably vote for Showtime. Yeah. I like Emporium a lot. It's really neat. Like, it's a mall level, which is cool, but we do not seem to win on that map at all.
No, that's fair.
Showtime. I know, Zar, we finally won a match last match. We killed, positive KD, played the objective, won the game. That's what it's all about. That and bug snacks. That's it.
This is from the Division?
This map? I mean, I don't think it's in the Division, but it's probably like an area in the Division, if that makes sense. They just reuse all the assets. Multiverses. Yeah, I don't know if we'll get a stream out of Multiverses. That one's just sounds odd to me. Like, I don't know. I'll have to go look at old streams of Multiverses and see how they did. I also feel like it'd be kind of boring after a while. I don't know. We'll see, because it'll be the hit game, so maybe people will be wanting to watch it or something. And if there's anything else to stream at that time too, right?
Oh, that's not good at all.
What did you do, Kevin?
A 3x scope. It's just an ugly scope.
Okay, the audio is not working at all.
Hostile suppressed.
I need a medic.
Capture
Are
zone
you having
contested.
weird audio issues?
Not at the moment, no.
Okay, because my gun firing is like not making any audio on my TV at all. And then like I just have announcers saying things.
You're down.
That's so weird. How's that sounding to you guys right now on the stream? This is really weird. Yeah, it's like the vibration and the sound and everything's off. It's weird.
Capture zone is moving. Sending new
Huh.
location to your OPSAT
I'm not
now.
having any network issues. This is very bizarre. And my game crashed. Oh, okay.
That's not good.
Cool. Yeah, cool. I'll see if I can rejoin, Kevin. Cool.
Okay. If not, I'll back out. That's fine.
Yeah. Huh. That is, that's new. I've never seen that before. Huh. What is this? We back to 2042?
Series S, it was what everyone should have got.
That was so funny. I think that was the first time we've ever felt that the Series S was the true winner because it kept crashing. And you're like, oh, I haven't had any problems. Oh, it runs really fine for me. And I was like, what?
2042. The funniest thing out of that launch, man, was when my buddy on PC, this was before I even got the PC, obviously, but he tried playing it, and there would just be like your entire computer would shut off, and that happened to him. It was like the weirdest thing ever. Also, do you remember that glitch where you would just stay downed forever?
Oh my god. The reviving stuff. And
Yeah.
literally couldn't. That game was so buggy. What do you think of the next Battlefield? The EA CEO said it was tremendously live service.
Ooh.
What does that even mean?
I think everyone should take the Halo Infinite approach, where it's infinite because it's going to take that long to get the game going.
To add content to it. Tremendously live service. Whatever that means. Okay, I can play with you, but I can't join you.
Alright, I'll back out.
Yeah. Trying to get a nice good wrap up one on this. Okay. Tremendously live service. Like, how do you even? That's not even like that's like a buzzword.
Right.
Yeah, this is the most tremendously live service game we've ever done. I'm like, does that mean there's lots of content planned for it, or like what? Ugh, can't wait to see how that mess turns out. What do you guess? Modern Warfare again for Battlefield? Or do you think they're gonna?
Oh yeah, easy Modern Warfare.
Yeah, that's just the assumption. Even though their best and most popular ones as of recent were World War.
World War.
Yeah. Can you believe that we got to a situation where a World War I shooter was the best Battlefield we've had in a decade?
Isn't that wild, right? Like,
Holy.
that was a fun game. Like,
This is good.
the whole atmosphere they had for Battlefield 1 was incredible.
Mm-hmm.
The blimps, the maps. I miss that game.
Battlefield 5 ain't so bad after 2042.
No, I like that game the whole time, but no, I do kind of like that it's got that little love for it now.
I think the big issue
really
with that one was a lack of content.
lack of content and their publicity at the start.
That really killed it.
Don't like it, don't buy it. That was not good.
Yeah, you wanna lean into your community, not burn your community.
Yeah, which was so sad. It's where I was even talking to one guy that really my cousin plays with, and he's really into those games. So that's what we'll talk about. And one time we are talking about Battlefield 5, and he was like, I really love that game. I was like, I love that game too. And he was like, yeah, they really kind of fought us, even though we were loving that. It's like, yeah.
They really did.
I would like them to do the Second World War theme again. Like, it was sad when they quit that game. They were going to do a Sicily map, and that's so cool because I think I've said this before. The last World War II Italy map I could think of is Mafia 2 and the tutorial.
Oh, like, no. We have, remember we streamed that?
Sorry, Sniper Elite. Yeah.
No, not Sniper Elite. Well, that one is, the Sniper Elite 4 does have that.
Yeah.
But remember we streamed that I think it's a World War I shooter where it's Italy.
Oh, Izonzo.
Izonzo.
Yeah.
I guess that's not the same because he said World War II, but, that's...
Yeah, but I get what you're saying,
Do Izonzo. The dodgy coin dog has just passed away.
Playbook, but I'm sure you'll manage.
I do think for the next Battlefield, I read somewhere they were saying that, I don't know if it's true or not, but they were saying that they basically have guaranteed it's going to be modern, and I think that's what they're going to do, especially with like 2042. It's not that far ahead in the future, but it is futuristic.
Barely far ahead.
In some aspect. Yeah, you know what I mean though? Like, I feel like they're just going to go with modern combat to try to save their butts. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's the safer thing for them to do. I am wondering though, they said they were finally doing a campaign again, but they closed Ridgeline, who was handling the campaign for it, so I don't know how they're gonna have a campaign if they close the studio working on the campaign.
Capture zone contested.
Tremendously live
Their
service.
campaign stuff isn't bad. Cause I remember with 2042, they were like, "Oh, tremendously less." That's such a like haunting quote. Ominous.
What does it
But
even
like
mean?
with 20, right? But like with 2042, I remember when they didn't do a campaign with it, they were talking about like, oh, no one plays the campaigns for Battlefield. And like the one thing I heard consistently for Battlefield 5, even the people that just didn't like it were like, oh yeah, the war stories were great.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, and like the Last Tiger mission was really cool with the capture of like the horrors of it, or at least, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I play Battlefield for the multiplayer. I thought the campaigns were always kind of crappy, but the Warriors stories were better than their
Zone secured.
campaign efforts. I don't know, it's just like, for me, the CODs, though, I find that Call of Duty, I really have a easier time remembering them based on their campaign quality, so I do think it factors into how people remember or long-term think about a game. Even if you only play it once, the campaign. But I don't...
Capture zone secured.
I think I was saying that when 2042 came out, is like, you know, the campaign really doesn't matter as long as the game is successful. But since the game isn't successful, you know, campaign helps. Hello there.
Some games can be the campaign for me though. Like, probably gonna hate this, but MCC, when I go back and play it, it's generally because I'm gonna do a Halo campaign run. I don't really do the multiplayer much.
You filthy casual. The multiplayer's where it's at.
Capture zone.
Right. But I do. When you go back, I think it was like last week. I just was sitting there with the guys and was like, you know, what was it? ODST run, and everyone's like, yeah, ODST run.
No, like
You know.
Mitchell, he does campaign runs all the time in Halo.
It's great.
I love the multiplayer.
Tango
It's all my favorite multiplayer, all in one bundle. Always something a little different. It's awesome. Halo MCC stream nights are some of my favorites.
team capturing zone C.
Yep. I just wish they were more popular. I do that every night. I just stream Halo every night.
Zone secured.
Have
Capture
you
zone contested.
ever thought about giving
I'm
Infinite
detecting
another try?
hostiles on zone C.
That's never come to my mind. We almost had it, was it Dabber there kind of wanted to do maybe a paid stream for it, but he didn't end up doing that.
How much do I have to pay for it? No, it's not.
Can't and afford, kid.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, we almost had him. He was interested and didn't end up doing it. I thought that was kind of funny.
Yeah.
Because we had ODST the one time and I just played it. I just bitched about it the whole time. I'm like, did you get your money's worth? He was like, yeah, it was funny. I was like, there you go, right on.
That was funny. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. Otherwise, I just do not have the interest in that one. That being said, he does host customs of 32v32 on Halo Infinite on the weekends, guys.
Really?
Yeah. I've heard it's wild, but you know, I don't play it, so I can't say for sure.
That's funny.
I know. Fuck. Infinitely disappointing, what can I say? Ah, Halo Infinite. How'd that 10-year plan work out for that one, eh?
We're still working on it.
Yeah.
But you're a pro.
I thought they were ceased development, and they got a skeleton crew on it while they work on the next Halo.
Oh, did they cease development?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, because like a new season came out.
Yeah, I think that was the last big season.
Huh.
Like, they're not gonna stop updating
They got-
it, but
Well, they got all these maps, but
And no
I got a
players.
laugh out of it.
Drone ready for deployment.
Oh, that. But like all these maps, and they're just reworks. You know, you'll be like, oh, this is Halo 3. Oh, that's ODST. Oh, that's Reach.
they always have that problem though. It's like, you know how many fucking versions of like Narrows and Midship there are? It's too many. I'm so sick of Narrows and Midship, man. It's because the people that do... So they have like certain people that pick maps for that game, And the people that they have, that their job is to pick and select maps for multiplayer and Forge and everything like that for the matchmaking, are just guys that really like those specific levels, and that's all they pick.
So that's all they keep doing.
Yeah. I'm not even kidding. There's like literal guys. I've met one of them, and their job is just like choose whether or not levels can be included for like Forge and stuff into matchmaking. And they just, yeah, those guys, they just like the same goddamn levels over and over again. Midship and narrows. That's it. Every Forge map in MCC that's like been kept in rotation is literally just narrows and midship. That's it. Sucks. Cause dude, I used to do videos and stuff showing off like Forge levels, and people make the most creatively unique levels. I always like to mention there was a hopper once for MCC many years ago during COVID, and they're like, these are maps we're thinking about adding into rotation, and they were like Halo 3 and Reach Forge maps, and they were incredible. Some of them were a little terrible, but some of them were really neat. Not a single one of those levels ever made it into rotation. None of them. Not a single one. I was like, are you kidding me? Sucks to suck. I mean, they're done development on MCC now, so unless they port it to PlayStation, we're not going to see any new content on that one.
Allies on B.
It's rough. It's hard being a Halo fan. Hard being a Halo fan. Jeez. Maybe someday the sun will rise on Halo once again. I'm kind of hoping that with the 2026 Xbox coming out, that maybe they'll have a Halo ready by then. I'm not optimistic, but it would be pretty cool if it launches.
Well, why? When their lead franchise is Call of Duty.
When they're that's very true. I mean, you get to choose when the new gen starts if you own Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Let's be real here, but like, I don't know, dude. Could you imagine a 2026 launch that includes Elder Scrolls 6 and a new Halo on the same day, and a new Forza?
That would be awesome.
Like, that would be kind of a must. Well, if you were into console gaming still, that would be kind of a must console day. But freaking.
Nothing will be more crazy to me though with Infinite, that when Battlefield and COD both came out, and like Infinite was the more well-received game, and then just proceeded to do nothing.
Yep, nothing with it. Well, okay, so it's supposed to be the next Xbox is supposed to launch with a Call of Duty, like day one. The day of the new COD is the day that the new Xbox launches. But it would be pretty slick to have like a, you know, mega lineup on that day. Friggin' hell, just imagine though, like day one, Elder Scrolls 6, Call of Duty, new Halo, and a Forza. They don't even know how to release that many games. I think this year had the most Xbox releases ever, and they were like, and it was because they were releasing Xbox games on PlayStation.
That's funny.
Yeah. I was so busy from Xbox during like the spring here, where it was like every couple of weeks there was a new Xbox game releasing, but they just weren't releasing on Xbox. It was a chuckle.
That's sad. We're so close.
Alright guys, that's it for tonight. I hope you had fun. I'm sure we'll be back for more XDefiant. Fucking, we always lose by like